Riding the South, man. Charges on the beat. To get your information. Indeed, tune to Spoon to get your information. Tune to Spoon to be part of our discussion. To know what is happening in Liberia, what's happening across the ministries, the agencies. To know what the policymakers are doing. Form part of the national discourse. Just tune to Spoon. I'd like to welcome all of you tonight. This edition of Spoon Talk. We're live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric 101.1 and on Super 95.5 FM. Many thanks to our partner radio station. Thanks to Voice of Liberia 104.1 for relaying this edition of Spoon Talk. Many thanks to a host of radio stations across the country that are relaying the show as well. And we want to say thanks to the many of you joining us online on our social media handle. We are live on YouTube. YouTube, you can find us at Spoon Talk Live, Facebook. They're at Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. Those are the handles you can find us on Facebook. So welcome. I ask you to kindly share the show as you join us tonight. It's going to be a great conversation tonight. This is one edition of Spoon Talk that you don't want to miss for anything. Mabu Momo is joining us tonight. Thanks for joining us. I see Daniel Tante is here tonight. Matthew, that's Martin Benzema. Thank you for joining us. Daniel Tante is joining us from Stinkers Village residence. Johansson F. Wia is joining us tonight. Duport Road community. Thanks for coming on. I ask you to kindly share the show as you join us tonight. Per Kimber from Atlanta, Georgia. He says, I'm watching from beautiful Atlanta, Georgia. Thank you for joining us tonight. We appreciate everyone coming on tonight. Spoon Talk is the place where you get to express yourself, express the different views that you have on the critical national issue. Make sure that you can form part of the national discourse. So welcome tonight, Philip Bala. We appreciate you for joining us tonight. Philip Bala is one of the ardent followers of Spoon Talk. He makes sure to always join us. I want to appreciate everyone coming on tonight. Spoon Talk is back on your radio and on your TV as well. We ask you to keep sharing the show as you join us tonight. As we always do, we are going to transition to the What's on Your Mind segment. A time when we get to afford you the opportunity to call in and say what's exactly on your mind, what those issues are that are of concern to you. Be it health, education, social issues, and just anything that is of concern to you. You get to have that opportunity on the first segment of the program. So, yes, I'm going to open the phone lines so we start the conversation. You can call now on 0555 101075. 0555 101075 is the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on this edition of Spoon Talk. So we'll go to the phone lines and talk to our first caller here. Hello, your name and where are you joining us from?
Nelson, thank you. Thank you for me to be your first caller tonight. My name is Sogu Fofana, member of United Party Intellectual Bureau in Baji Fachi.
Fofana, what's your
Nelson, that something is on my mind days after evening. You know that there are something I'm not going to say people misquoting me. Let me say this. Nelson, with the Mandigo people, now almost with them, we get peaceful nature. But Nelson, for God's sake, to be for you, if may you coming move for you, we go far. Now if you develop like we go, the same country we hear. If you go to checkpoint, you call your name, Nelson, call it, then I'll call my name. You will pass. Will say that they start asking me unnecessary question. So there's a intimidation we take it because we get moderate and also we get peaceful nature. But let me say this. The immigration and what they're doing, because me, my problem now to that, because of their work. But when you do it, let it be holistic. And
So
nobody
so
bring me in like nobody. And in fact, the time they bought the country, there were three countries were here. There was Moswado, there was Grandbasa, there was Sanu. All the tribe king. If you believe in immigration, you can't look at another tribe. You say you are a foreigner. Someone told you about they can will get 15 candidates, 15 trap because Maningo board are now what they call them. So this job and this and that's nothing in that but the immigration one they will not pray God for it, but if the other trouble was because it happened to in 2017 in the community. This way for Muka business, they were discussing all for all to now to register. So as soon as you go there, now the market will become for me, they know me umpa. But as soon as you call and you say you can't or you fofana, you will now register. Because they will ask you on necessary. If like for me today, I move for here, I go look one account, what the question they will ask me, what need for Guinea. But for me, I'm used to the people. Because if you use to people, what they say, you know, about then they stop the fastest on the now, they country that we are very small. Now think what can we all beyond today? Who was mental and what can we all beyond because of the thing. I swear to God, nothing correct. I pray you know people like someone you'll be on trace on that you'll go somewhere. You will see what intimidation we're talking about. If someone called that say I'm a Fofana for local candidate or I'm a Fofana, you will say that you're not going home. Why you allow the other FOMO to pass? Why you can't allow if you want pour FOMO down, you post Seku down. Then all of them you add all of them they see but the other one but the other need what they call maybe I don't know what kind of refreshment they can bring. As soon when they hear Madingo need, I don't know what they can do. They agree that somebody will put on someone there. It's your thing. It will become chaos in the country.
all right, thank you for your input tonight. Let's take another person. 055510175. Hello. Let's hear you. Hello? Can you hear me?
Good evening, Nancy.
Good evening, sir. It's good to have you on.
Yeah, it is Oscar Zimmerman calling from Bompa to the Nima County.
What's on your mind? Let's hear you tonight.
Next thing, what my man has to do with the economy of this country.
Hmm.
Next thing, as I always say, and we'll still saying it for the president of this country to hear it, or what else wanted to hear it because they want to put all in these issues. They told us that they come to rescue this country. But next thing, we are seeing all the time that the same official of government that we elected represent us, make us to feel happy in this country to get bread and butter. They are India and Pakistan, bringing Pakistani and Indians opening store for them. When you got to
So
Gaza
who
alone,
are some of those who are some of those officials of
hello,
government?
I'm not getting you.
Who are some of those officials of government doing that?
That's it.
Because I know that you have you've raised that issue.
The official of government are doing it themselves. But we'll be speaking on it, we'll not call that name, but we'll be speaking on it for them to know.
No, man. No, Oscar.
I'm not getting you, you're breaking in.
No, but you breaking in because I'm seated here and the system is is set. I mean if there's a break in, then it's from you.
Let me express myself.
No, but the question I'm asking, this afternoon,
the
this
official
evening
government
is
are doing it, they know themselves.
No, but if you want to help the situation and you have those pieces of
step in wrong or right.
All right.
You can't bring a background investigation to step in right or wrong. So as I was saying, they are putting all out of business. You cannot be an Indian man or Pakistani selling market wholesale and selling retail. It's against our Liberian law. They are putting Liberia out of business. So we call the government to put in the place. If the people come to the country to come and sell market wholesale, then they sell the wholesale and forget about retail. They are putting Liberia out of market. Thank you.
Thank you. You know, but in order to find a solution to those kinds of issues, especially when you have the evidence, the pieces of evidence, you know, let's start by raising the issues. Like you've repeatedly expressed that concern. Name and shame some of the individuals involved, but if you just continue to make the advocacy, you know, just broad, not being specific as to who's doing it, you know, then it becomes an issue. But thank you. Thanks a lot for your input. Let's take this person. Hello.
You were 2 minutes on me.
Now, man, you're even still on the line for 30 seconds here. Go ahead. You're alive. Let's hear you.
Oh, Nelson, this is Ben Johnson.
Yeah, Ben, it's good to have you. What's on your mind?
You getting me?
I can hear you, Ben.
Okay, bien, as a member of the party, the lecture bureau. Nelson, we wasted our time for 6 years. Nelson, just found around forward from to Samuka Town, going to Louisiana. I saw what they put down that road. I know that we wasted our time for 6 years to be spent. Because, look, just imagine our tax period money was party people who had said yourself, taking our money, carrying in different countries. See what the government is doing on the highway. That road is far around here. Samuka Town. I park every time. I parked there yesterday and I smoked the other people was going to go there. The Papa is very working. All the sectors are very working different. But the only problem now, people are the uno how they call it there, Akimena in the street corner is all about job. Now debate all the debate already in it. The only total one now that job. So I think the government they don't want to different. People who are angry, who come out nothing, who are not doing nothing in the country, because you're wasting your time. At least so time we got to pay for ourselves now. But waiting for government to pay. One of these days I will invite you see you my Katawa fan. And I always do the man wasting to say you be the photos and everything. And you know tell me when you would even come and when you stay down in that thing area, you go there, you spend more than 5,000 on liquor. But that 5,000 can easily take you to the picture.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Ben. Thanks a lot. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Amara Fofana from Student of Estate.
Yeah, Amara, go ahead. What's in mind?
Yeah, I don't know so about it. I just call for one or two things to say tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for now, let me say, CMC, I voted for United Party, the election. But like we seen the country, our expectation actually is not going well. And for me, right now, I sharing for CMC because of some of the reasons CMC is bringing out to us. Actually, as lawmaker, we can just vote for what they say is a pay. We can do that again. If you do something for us, at least we'll pay back to you. That's my concern. And concern here, the news is circulating the feed about I'm concerned about the border patrol situation. Actually, I'm not trying to emphasize on it like that, but it is true what is happening to us in this country as a trap. I wanted the immigration to at least look at it and do some of the adjustments what they can do so that let us stop saying like tribalism, SYZ, let's pay attention to our country, care for all. So that's my purpose of calling tonight.
Thank you. Thank you for your input. Hello.
Yeah, hello, Nazim.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Nuta. I call from 540 Commodore.
What's in your mind?
Yeah, what on my mind is T.
Say?
Nazim, I would like to tell our best man. I will first congratulate you. I will thank you for the hard work that you're doing. APC, to rapping area there. But what they're doing that actually not going right. They will throw the day in a day next when you buy radio jela when you open fufu bear. The whole radio will be very thin. So I can't ask our best man, please, why like you want to turn out day in there, what we're going it will be alright for us. Because we the dweller or radio actually will take it taking it from not there. When you turn out there when you buy radio jela will be fufu bear, the whole like this thing. And we see people that try to say all through turn out there, we see people they are affecting us without destined, the destined. So I can't ask you, Robert Smith, like you say, a guy, I let you to pull out there in the net. So I live, we can stay in peace in our reader there.
All right. Thank you.
I was ready on my mind tonight.
Thank you for your input. Keep your calls coming to 0555-101075. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Paco calling from Fiamma USA.
Paco, go ahead.
Thank you so much, my own family. I get two issues tonight. One go to the
Okay.
Now, play where he at. Now, one of the highest seat as senator. Some of the remind in you say now good for him. We got to protect the country. We cannot leave the country open. The food are linked coming to the country, point all type of things. He was the lawmakers who will post up to it, but he's trying to encourage. So I need to tell people if we are not citizens of the country, they're not citizens to come over right or begging. We're appealing to them. You can't also get lesson passed. Well, our in Republic of Ghana, I know our moving the go government part of my son. But the country just open, put just open up, but just can't no lesson pass it. So you can say citizen, no. Yeah, I'm not going to defend it and all of begging. Nobody more on man, they people enjoying.
Okay.
And to the state mayor, John Safa, Kwan Wallace, they take what a yellow machine. They tell that in the mayor will be clean up there. They tell too much. I beg you, mayor, make a thing, get it to that plane. I will ever play in the pro clean up play. Wallace, Mr. Safa, so that it do your county talk. The place will talk. We beg you all of my water country. I'm not going to beg you. Please. The national authority that you love make up. That's the good fun I try what make up today. The Fulanina was citizen. There's a phone different group in the place. We beg him. We beg you. Please. The former minister, I respect you. You probably comment to power. You are water spoon. No probably comment. But you with some of you will say and get the negative result. So the Fulanima can phone grew up. If that can on that. Nothing photo. No paper. But why immigration will not function? If they don't take money from the people, how would you not control that them people? Eh? You go with Southern farm, Guinea farm, and African farm. How you will not control? If they clean the area, through fair. They don't clean the market, through fair. They don't do the through fair. How would you not control? Then you lawmaker that do people. They do to power wrong. I'm not going to beg you here. Your lawmaker, I respect you.
All right. Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you for your input, Paco. Hello. Okay, this person. Hello. Let's hear you. We lost that person. This person here. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, Nelson, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Mamu calling from this South Dakota.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
You hear me?
I can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
Hello?
You are live on the show. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I got two things in my mind. One, they'll say when after the war we had the peace building process. Our partners told us that the next war, if we're not careful in Liberia, will be land war. If we're not careful, it will be land war. And I think it's creeping in Liberia gradually, and the government is overlooking it. That was the reason why they set up the Land Reform Commission. And you see, as you can see, people just coming from all over and say, this is my land. They're breaking people's places down because they say this is their land, and which is not cool. They told us that if we're not careful, we'll fall back to that. We live in the Mo Ali on a talk show. That there are officials in government that are playing games with the Liberian people. He knows that if this government said it. They go to protocol, they change genes, and they come over and say they're claiming land because the poor people do not have the wit to fight up. They give them the opportunity. The government has to take the land issue very serious. That would be the next. Our partner store in Liberia, I work with local government and we're in the peace building conference. And we told the next war would be land war. If we're not careful, if we do not play on the next day, it will cause problems. The next thing has to do with this government taking decision that every time they take decision, they always face criticism. What is going on? The government is one of the most experienced government in Liberia. How can you take decision and you go to the Supreme Court condemn it? We have to be very careful. The tenure position and position that were created by law. You cannot just be firing people because you got personal reason. The old man has to be very careful. The banker has to be very careful with people right. There's no decision that should be taken by executive order that has to do with statutory responsibility. It's just do it, which is not right. And these are things that broadcasters in our country have to be very careful. I just want to make these 2 points clear. Thank you.
Thank you for your input tonight. Let's take this person. Hello.
Good evening.
Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you.
Lorenzo Baba Yima, my name.
Lorenzo, what's on your mind?
Thank you. What's on my mind tonight is all about the transport. We know that world government is saying that gas prices have dropped, and we all know gas prices drop, but the transportation is still the same. So government, the transport, one thing I know about the transport, they never win any battle when it comes to that side. Always when it comes to the transportation matter, government will try to drop gas price. But for them to fight to make sure to keep the transportation costs stable, that's our problem. So now I'm asking the government that they try by all costs. They are well high to drop the gas price. We know that they are trying. In the 2 years, they are trying. For the time they stay, they are working. But let them try to do better than that. The transportation fare is getting too. You can say gas is a first drop. They still charging 200 from ELW Junction to town. When you take the man from ELW Junction, you get a JFK. You ask the man 150. But if you picking somebody up from JFK to town, you want to ask them to pay $100. So the government really need to look at that. We will not continue to say gas price drop and then stay like that. So thank you so much for the time.
Thanks a lot for your input. We go to this line. Hello.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Emmanuel Sano to join from Tishkit. Everyone, I do this on my mind. The first one, studying pool around KJY, around the Canaville Road, provision in Georgia. The level the Chibani people playing one is falling and very dangerous on on the pause. At least let them go and take it on there so you can fall on anybody without taking it. And the second one is what is on my mind about the full appeal about me about support what they want to do because of getting that security, but I want to know about the referral procedure because when they want to do it, never just the full security grade, I league, generalize it, please, security guy, one professor, but then it's calling full up. So, full up are citizens for that bureau because some of them live here on that area. Let us stop saying that. No citizens for that bureau. We are all Liberian. We are all black. Help our people to be one thing.
Thank you for your input tonight. Let's take you. Hello.
How are you, sir? Wonderful. How do you do?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's good to have you, sir. What's on your mind?
Molowa came up for calling phone. Morobia Kakata Highway.
Let's hear you.
That's my concern. I'm going to give it that. They say he might give it them. He might give it district. Behind the Yanakwai, they get a school there called Pavia Public School. My brother, it is very frustrating when the children leave and go, like for Monday, if they leave to go to school, they will say that the school administrators stay in Kakata for their break, for their weekend break. So now the children will walk and go back with all attending classes. Can you imagine that? Why people have paid that? And the past administration on a matter, Ellie Johnson said it. She did extremely well. I walked to the facility, I saw the place. They went, they built a place, and then they built a place there for a teacher quarters. The teacher would live in Kakata to spend their weekend with their family. And the children are going to school there, so now when they go to school Monday, they say, oh, no school today, no good school. I asked few of them, that's what they told me, like about 6 or 7% in number. But they will walk like, I guess, almost 15, 20 minutes, or some people more than that. 30, 35 minutes to go to school. When you go, you see them coming by. Let the government please try to look into that. In its honor, Parent Guard District, in District 5. Please, let the government try to do something about that. Thanks so very much for having me on the line.
Thank you. Thank you for your input tonight. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Kesali System Sinker. And what's on my mind tonight is as you are breaking down most of this structure along the sound wall, then other people are also making this sound wall as garden and a flower park and all of it. And still you are yet to touch somebody, somebody even barricade the sidewalk and post a huge stuff then along the sidewalk. Then you carry us to cross the street. If we don't use the crosswalk, this will happen. And that will, even most of the crosswalk are not marked. So government has to work up to make sure the mark most of these sidewalks and so they can be painted so we can know that some places no sidewalk, no crosswalk. The sidewalk said that flower garden, some places put BB iron and BB stick. No way to walk. Immediately during the rainy season will get it difficult. I know just come on the road, they can't flash the whole water on you. On that garden, the BB iron, BB stick, then they put on the sidewalk and nowhere for the back.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a serious issue. And City Hall need to take it serious because when you're breaking these places, people might leave the sidewalk. You should be able to come to most of the coverage to pierce these walls.
Thank
When
you.
you pierce these sidewalks, then at least you're free access to not pass on the main road or to walk along the sidewalk. Also, to cross the main street, we should get a pedestrian crossing point that will be well painted. These places are not painted.
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Thank you for having me on Spoon. My name is Young Quick Johnson, Johnny from Chickasee Valley Golf.
What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
Thank you. I want to call the Liberian government to really see reason to look into the bad what practice rational in our country. We never expect this on a serious note. We don't post people one of the first people in the first manner. With the young people when he live for Joseph Baka, the JKK. But look at what we're experiencing now. You look at Imba Kante and Magibi Kante. People are protesting because of bad labor practice and can't see the Ministry of Labor issuing statements. Very sad. It's saddening.
Okay.
It is taking people vote on a false pretense. If you don't want to do it, tell the people. Thank you.
Thank you very much. 0555 is the number to call. 0555 Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yes, thank you so much. And I call from THP 15 this evening, member of the United Party Intellectual Bureau.
What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
My brothers, I'm very great for the public. I am a Muslim. I was born in Grand Kidman County, grew up to Liberia in Afsia. Mavad, Bava, and we are all a Muslim. But you know, my brothers, the way people doing things in this country is not fair. Most especially the Fulanese. They are not the only people in this country that are Muslim. They came, they met all year, and we've been living peacefully. And if I can recall in Aduma research, what is happening in Nigeria today, just how it started. So we don't want confusion. The Fulanese, they are not a Liberian citizen. They are not Liberian citizen. My brother, when you're traveling, you're going to Guinea today. The way our security can treat the Liberian is bad. And when the Fulanese or other people coming from in other countries coming to Liberia, they don't give them that kind of hard time. So this country, and when you go to the border or whatsoever, you can see different kinds of people entering to this country every day, my brothers. And the hard time they can give all we Liberians, they don't give that kind of hard time to other people. So they only here to be embarrassing citizens and give the alien free route to enter to the country. Like for example, today when you enter in Clarendon, the federal people, they want to take over the entire Clarendon, my brothers. Everywhere in Clarendon side the road that the people they are taking it. So that's why they want to bring confusion in this country. And the thing that they can do here, you can't go in Guinea or other country to do it. I tell you. He can never do what they are doing here. Today, you see, the federal will come to the bureau, they will say, oh, when time for voting, they will say, oh, the bureau says, I will go and vote. But go try that thing in Guinea. The thing that they will do to you, you will regret the meeting in the hour. Thank you.
Thank you for your input tonight. Let's hear this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Good evening.
Yeah, good
Yes,
evening.
Nicola.
Good evening, sir.
I am Pastor Command. I do join your fascinating conversation on the ambience of the United Party intellectual bill.
Yes, hear you.
What specifically on my mind has to do with the traffic management. I think the traffic management deal went through legislation. The 54 legislature passed it into law and then watered down all the way to this regime. And this regime came on the mantra of respecting the rule of law, of upkeeping the every aspect of the rule of law. So because the deal went through legislation, the regime took ban to respect the deal. So that's the reason why you found the government issue a communique that beginning March 1st, the issue of vehicle registration and driver license issuance should be given to the LMCIA on the basis of because it becomes law. But yeah, if you don't respect the law, investors that will aspire to come in your country to invest, they will lose interest. They will say, oh, but they don't respect law. They will can't take our money and invest it in the country. So that's what you saw. But the legislator make a big error. They didn't include a specific clause that have to do with the welfare of vehicles that found itself in the vehicle, the vehicle and registration department of the Ministry of Transport. There are Liberians working there, and the Liberians have family. So when you passing a law to redundant their department, to consider their plaque, but sadly or regrettably, the 54 legislature they didn't take that into consideration. So the problem you are hello?
Yes, sir. You're alive. Go ahead.
Yeah. The problem you are hearing around where you find people agitating, mainly from the angle of the Ministry of Transport is came from that backdrop because these people they never consider their plaque. So that's why we're saying that the horse there we should learn to vote for people that get policy prescription mentality. When you get okay. Vote randomly, people who will go over there, they will not seek your interest because they don't have the expertise.
Thank you.
So thank you so much for
thank you for your input, this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, you're live.
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is ICS Momo, and I join you from Stephen Tower.
I hear you.
Yeah, that's what on my mind this evening is that the way in which the police, the PSU are handling protesters. Issues about the Anima protest, they go sound and the type of weapons that those guys use. You get it, it's too scary. And we are looking at 20 now, we believe that those guys will make the election a turn over because, like, bro, we no more willing again to go through what we are going through. When you want to speak your mind peacefully to assemble, which of course the Constitution gives us that right, the police will go and infringe of our rights, which of course the government there, the president is there. He watches all those videos, but he here to say nothing about it. We are fed up with this government. 2029, we will make our decision. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello.
Hello, Nelson.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Your name and where you're calling from?
Yeah, my name is Jerry.
Yeah, please change your location and call back. Hope you can change your location. Your background is very, very noisy. 0555-101075. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Your name and where you joining us from?
Well, Mr. Nelson, this is Ibrahim calling you from Lofa County.
It's good to have you. What's on your mind?
Bro, Nelson, last night I mentioned on the same platform, or in a case of this Fulani. You know, let me speak this. take their number. Even the CEO who call me. These guys that are formed for the flooding national security. Some of them, I'm not saying that all of them, some of them, we all were trained under the see Yulimo. Arati GV Kroma. Seku Damascone. I'm calling you from the border. From the border. Mind you, it will come a time we start saying this. We who be in a struggle, we who fire in this country. When we see something coming, you say, oh, when we're coming like marketeers. Post labor in the best, stay the post overlooking. If this cannot be addressed, we'll ask the Liberian National Army to take care of the city. To take care of the city. We'll handle all in a 15 political country. Mind you, nowhere in the Liberia here, in this Liberia, let's be very clear. We'll ask the PSU, the police, the army to take care of the city. We'll handle the 15 county. We will handle it because the arms, there's no string to us. We're trained to it, we brought it, we fire any other arm that was brought in this country here. So if the government, some of the government officials hand in this thing, if the government cannot address the issue here, we'll celebrate the fast month. Believe me to.
Let's take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Chris Packer, calling from Senegal.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, what's on my mind has to do with the Fulani people. Seriously. You know, it's so sad that I hear some people talk when they call Fulani, then they're talking about Muslims. Okay? Now, Fulanis, we all know that you are not Liberian. How can you come in this country and say you form a security network? Some of us live out of the country for a very long time. Places like Ghana, you definitely go there and you want to do such. But I don't know what's happening in the country. And I see people like Hassan there defending these people, talking about low-fat defense force. This is something I get so angry. Look, we have to take politics aside when it comes to these issues and focus on the issue. What's happening in Nigeria? This is how it started. And it is still going on. For me, I believe that they formed Liberia to be a weak country and they want to penetrate this country. But if our youth and our leaders of this land don't wake up, I bet you it's going to be a different thing.
Thank you.
I pray that it will not be so.
Thank you for your input tonight.
Yeah, and the next thing has to do with these transport issues. Please, our President Waga, we are appealing to you. Let that transport or whatever issue be given back to the Liberian people. We don't want to be hearing all manner of things. Liberians will lose their jobs and all. We don't want it. We don't want it. We need a job from you. People are crying for jobs. Take the jobs. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your input. Thanks a lot for your input tonight. Let's see if we take this person. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Avi Johnson calling from Kibo, chairperson for the Concerned Librarian for Justice. My issue has with the justice system because just yesterday, Prophet Key and the Chief Justice had issue who he was someone and sent to jail. Now the lady here was someone raped. The first thing I will bring the president because the president Brian again raped the 50-year-old girl. He said nothing as a president on it. The other guy from the agricultural ministry again raped the 14-year-old girl. The president said nothing about it. Now they go to boys children. You imagine 3 grown men rape the people's son, they buy a stick, bleeding at a hospital, the man crying, the president can say nothing. The president wants to address the country, he thought nothing about rape. How the president be behaving like this? The president should think that the people voted for him. There yesterday they were shooting in Nima, they were welcoming. We all know about Nima and gun. They saw the police shoot people in our country yesterday. Tell us that water come back. You can be policemen, we pray for the American people. We calling on the American people to essentially Greggy government. Because he's just killing people, making people happy.
So, hello. So I sat listening to you, and what I gathered is you're making a lot of comments that are not backed by any fact. You say the official from the agriculture ministry. Which official from agriculture ministry?
One of the director of 40-year-old girl, you were all in the news. You were arrested, everybody, they carry you to the police station. But I see some Brian again, when I arrested. I'm not lying. He raped 40-year-old girl.
All right. You know,
ministry.
Thank you for your input. You know, the what's on your mind segment. Let me just say this before we continue. The CEO will be joining us very shortly. But the essence of the what's on your mind segment is not for anybody to just call and you just level allegations, you just say anything about anybody, you know. Our other brother said officials of government are bringing in Pakistan, people from Pakistan, and opening stores for them, empowering them, and getting them to do or retail. Who are the officials of government? He can say. But he's telling me that as a journalist now, I should go look for the officials of government. But he who brought the information, and even accusing officials of government, is unable to tell us who specifically those officials of government are. Meanwhile, he has said that over 7 different times on this radio. Now, another brother called in and he's talking about officials of government and all of that. Look, we have to try as much as possible to not abuse the opportunity that the Spoon Network is providing to you, the listeners or viewers. That if you came on, talk about the issues affecting your community. And if it's something that has to do with the reputation of another person, let it be evidence based, but not just coming out to say, oh, the person did this when you have absolutely nothing to back to substantiate some of the claims you're making. Please, this is a reputable media outlet, and I just hope we'll all make the best of the opportunity that has been provided us here. And then moving forward, whenever I'm on the show, if you call in, you make claims and you can't substantiate that, we'll cut you off. All right, especially when it has to do with the reputation of another person. So let's go back to the phone lines. Take more calls. 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you call from. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I heard you talking about claims. So government officials are not raping people's children.
Okay, so
after me, let me talk to one.
No. Listen. No, hello. Can you hear me? Okay, sorry. Let's have a conversation. You are not at control. I'm at control. When there's a need for me to ask you, you listen. Let me ask you your question. But you know, we will not just open the line and everybody just talk anyhow. No. Let's take this person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Hey, Nancy. Good evening, brother. How are you? I'm Jerome Pluto, man. I call from England.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Look, listen. I just listen to you when your money people make claims, right? Look, I agree with you so finally because listen, people reputation. Some people they don't have money, but what they have is their the reputation of their name. For somebody to get on the radio because you have 2 minutes, 5 minutes, and you just get on the radio and just accuse people. And you know what I'm saying? This also, I hope the CEO is also listening because for him, as he somehow, he's supposed to be the one to even be stopping people to doing this. But for the CEO,
okay, too bad we lost him. We'll take another person here. Hope you maybe recharge and then you can call back. Hello. We lost that person again. Let's see if we take this one from here. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
This is Emmanuel Mentor, CKA, the 5% friend.
Go ahead, let's hear you.
540.
What's on your mind?
What is on my mind tonight is I thank the president and the vice president so much about the work they're doing in this country. I tell the president thank you by telling our people on Jeremiah Pankun to the Liberian people. And also speak to Mamoru Sakore in peace time. Y'all thank you today by our registering today. I thank you people very, very much. Let all be calm and prepare for campaign. When the election commission announce the campaign, let all be calm. Thank you people very much. This is powerful chairman.
Thank you.
And the chair.
Thank you very much, powerful chairman. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
I'm still calling
You want to be audible a bit? You're coming in very low.
for Bonafide.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Why my mind is the work that the president doing.
What kind of work?
President Jeremiah Kuma, the president, I know what they're doing. And we're happy about it. Anybody on the who think that they're doing wrong, let them go for 2029.
Thank you.
For them, we are battling all over, we are campaigning all over.
Thank you very much for your input.
If all they are not working, we will prove to them. We will show to them that, 2029 for Jesus or Jeremiah or other person.
Thank you. Hello? This person? Hello?
Hello?
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, this is Jerry Taylor. I'm calling you from Ghana today.
Jerry, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, what on my mind tonight? I want my president to make sure that he talk. Seti brother is not facing nothing good in this country because the recycling they're doing with those things. Some are buying things and these things that are buying. Most of those things are, when I have some now, I put it over my house. A thing almost like kappa, the things are not good when it rain, it damage. We used to buy 14 gauge, but it used to export. When you use it, sometimes you can go for 3 years or even 4 years. But they won't again even make 2 months. Everything tend to kappa. So we want the person to make sure that because the people in the house they know those things. They know that people are doing recycling, and the recycling they're doing, it will affect most of all that are doing bedding, even oyster bedding. You buy or steel rod. You know what will happen to your oyster bedding? So
Thank you.
Let it go. Yeah, it will look bad. Thank you.
Thank you for your input. This person, hello.
Hello, Nelson.
Hello. You keep calling from the car or something. Your background is not too good.
Yeah, because I'm driving around.
Yeah, so I think maybe you have to.
You getting me now? Hello.
Okay, let's manage where you go ahead.
Yeah, Nelson, I have something to tell the CEO yesterday, but they never listen to my call. The reason why you see the Fulani behaving like this, if you can play the recording for last year Ramadan, what the Imam said, the man said that since we don't want to get in citizenship, they will take it by force. So this is why they just start to. I get what the people start. Nothing else. So they won't take it by force. So it is time for the government to show that too.
Thank you for your input. Thank you.
Yeah, so that's the point.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's take this person. Hello.
So you want me station or reaction or station and cutting people off? The CEO get on the platform for us to express our view. So you're not down here and be cutting people off. You're not like that. They say what's on your mind.
Hello. What's on your mind? What's on your mind is not a time. Doesn't mean that you just say anything about anybody, without regulation. And that's my point. If you say John Brown,
it's not true that people rape or say president rape 15 years before and in the hospital. You say people just say anything I didn't know, and what I'm saying are true.
All right. So thank you. You've made your point, sir. You've made your point. Let's take others on the line. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you. Hello. Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
My name is Jusu Kengufuma from Kowe. I just want to tell the president thank you for their hard work. The president, the vice president, the speaker. Now Kowe Road is alive. Yeah, 6 years all road been spoiled. No Kowe Road, no electricity. But thank God our street light is coming back. The Kowe Road is complete.
Thank you.
Thank God to demonstrate. Let me tell you thank you. Doing that was for you all there to pass that road and also come. Thank God.
All right, thank you for your input.
Yeah.
Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, all you Nelson Korea and this is your friend Adama Sane, member of United Party.
Adama, it's good to have you. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, Nelson, the only thing that on my mind, Nelson, our minister and the mean. President Joseph Boakai, this is your son.
You say the minister and what happened to them?
They mean.
What made you say the minister and mean?
Nelson, you want them to listen to me? Then some all lose our family because of Joseph Boakai president. No, I did not lose. Nobody in the campaign here. I talked to the president. I don't know what President Boakai talking about black party. Brother, tell me, I send a recording to you and say, I don't know the thing can do. I send a copy to the report for Pana. Open tell me, say the president wants you all things. I don't know what you want for black party. I send everything to her. Then after running out of farm for God's nation. I have children with the government. You want to tell me the minister and they can't listen to me? So in fact, even now give me black party now, but for the time I ask me for collect, who want the minister, the more I do the emo sorry, all of them, who want them there? That I will come and say, my come from I leave them crying. Don't have them there. You got a president, what I say, agriculture minister. You are agriculture minister, you know agriculture. The meaning, if you want to do the meaning all the day, they'll go for the night again. No, let it enjoy themselves. So, let's see. I'll come and left in doing a campaign. Then they have another government. To empower me. The food money say they can buy me quality and food days. What the way it's been a day. I don't care Jeremiah school. Say President Boakai Peter all around him, you will not win. Let it continue. Nothing that will ever because we are going to build a company. Any go to company. President Joseph Boakai will finish. Let it continue. Let it enjoy himself. Let it continue surprising all.
Adama, you trying to say you give up now? Why you can keep trying?
I'm trying. I mean, what I'm trying, no. I'm not to you. I start. I bring me small. When I go, I say 2-3 days. I can't hold for food because I want for my children to go to school next year. They're not going to school. From the time the man left in our class,
what kind of class?
Going to school. I'm not crying with you yourself.
What kind of class?
So I try, but I just want to tell you that. President Boakai minister then why a point that because of all they put more even the minister, emotionally the minister because of all let them continue enjoying the country money. Don't continue struggling behind them. They will all I will not know nothing. Thank you. I will not tell you, I will be calling, I will give an info. I want on my mind. They put me.
Thank you.
President Boakai all minister than me.
Thank you for your input. Thank you for your input. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Edward Shannon, man. I call from back Settlement Center, Virginia.
What's on your mind, sir?
Yeah, my brother, what is on my mind? You know, normally Spinton Waterspoon will ask a question, and sometimes I wonder. But I've gotten to know the reason of this question, my brother. And that question is, who is actually in charge in this country? The reason I'm asking the question, my brother, I'm a teacher. We send in our account numbers, Nelson, to the ministry so that our money will go into our account. Imagine for the month of January, in UBA, the people took my money, send it to SRB, took some people money, send it to Echo Bank. I really don't know what is happening. People went open an account, talking to the ministry today, what they know, you go back, your money will go in your account. So who is actually in charge? When these people are aware that school open and our children need to go to school. So the question is, who is in charge? Is Gaffer really in charge?
Thank you. Thank you for your concern. I see the CEO. CEO, welcome to the show.
Can you? I came late. Can you tell us what did he say? I heard Gaffer name.
No,
I know you're trying to hide it from me. Just help me out, please.
Oh, but CEO, why do you think I'm trying to hide from you?
No, we got like Gafan put money.
You want put me in situation, but
Did he say Gafan ate the money?
no. He said he's asking who's in charge because
Who's
he
in
said
charge of what?
he said he's a teacher, and then they were asked to open their account, but then since they opened the account, their salaries.
Nelson, it's all over in the country. They make deposit $20, $30 to open their account, $40. They put money in Nimba, in all the southeastern part of the country. Education was part of it. It's like a cartel. They joined together to do it. So people from finance, people from education ministry, all of them joined together to either put money. Maybe, I don't know. I don't want to accuse you, but maybe you know the story. You're hiding it from us. I'm not part of Spoon Talk, you know. I will attack you if I have to. I'm not part of Spoon Talk. I just, renting 2-3 hours here every day, and, to discuss the issue.
So you're attacking us now. So since it's an official attack, I will try to get the official permission, the official permit to know as to whether I can.
Who will be responding to me? Which one your manager will respond to me?
So we will conclude on that very shortly. But
there's a serious thing. The government cannot do that to our people. They told the person you open an account, $10, $20. And that's too soon. They put open an account almost $36,000 in Nima County. But you open a line, people will tell you.
But see you, the last caller, what the guy was saying is that for him, they send his money to another bank. So he needs
that rewind. Leave that thing. That rewind. Leave that thing. That rewind. They confuse the man. One man will leave a boat today to kind of Morovia to go to one bank, and they say come out of more. Then go to the second bank and say no. We send it to UBA. UBA will say no. We send it to CBL. CBL will say no. We send it to LBDR. They will call. That man gone. He got to go back because he's not eating. One thing you know what I'm saying? The man from Morovia, he's not eating. He came on a fake budget. I will spend 2 days and go back. So the man gone. They ate the man money.
La strategy also complete strategy.
That rewind. And listen, what's the woman named Jasso? Dr. Jasso, the education minister. She's saying nothing. Gafampa, forget it. He will not say anything. It's part of the $1.2 billion budget. The man will not say anything. When we come on the show, you got to listen to the Liberian people. Let them tell you their problem. Listen to them. It's not what politicians will tell you. No. The lawmaker and say they are allowed. The lawmaker and all of them stealing. All of them. Turn the home in contempt. The lawmaker there. The mere fact that they can take $150,000 and put it in the budget for themselves. That's stealing. Then they say community engagement. That's stealing. Well, let me put my makeup on. Let me put my makeup on. You know what they can do? They can put a makeup on. But to be frank with you, that's pure stealing. Look at all of them. They will not tell you what they put $20, $30 from Nima all the way. Nobody will tell you that because you know what? That finance, education, the MCSS, all of them. Joseph Baga is in trouble, man. President Baga is in trouble. President Baga is in trouble because the people around him, they know how to play the game. Oh, you know that they're about to, we're about to recast the budget. Want to. The budget I said out here, they're trying to, right? We're not seeing you go.
Oh, the recast the budget?
But we're not seeing you go, want to, we are not seeing you go. Internet not correct.
Yeah.
I'm coming. Let me tell you. You see me go now?
Yeah, that's for all to see you go. The person seeing you go back. Yeah, no.
No.
Yeah, big snow.
You're coming in very blurred. Maybe.
Wait, keep you. I know things are not easy. We're managing. We're managing. Things are not easy on you. We understand. You know. But nothing. This is Philip. How you doing, Philip? Leave me alone. President Baga is in serious trouble. The Papa is in serious trouble. They made recommendation to him. Oh, the papa hire the person. Oh, you know that the person that voted for you, the person can fight for you. Oh, papa, the person here from Lofa, they can speak Kissy. Oh, no, papa, the other person here, they are former sedition. You don't want to hire them. Papa, that my right according to the constitution to bring him a deputy. Source of lie. Source of lie, I want to. The papa now hire, he tired because everybody he bring that he care that are so bad. I mean, it's bad. It's listen, we come on the show very widely to discuss issue of national concern. But I'm concerned about Jeremiah Kuhn as vice president, Joseph Imabaga as president, because somebody, intentional or unintentionally, is supporting this government. The government get a lot of sedition. Now, what do we get first? A lot of seditions are talking. A lot of sedition. Nelson, a lot of sedition in the government. I would name it a sedition in the government. I said, Lord have mercy. Not that they are not Liberians, but they are just hanging for 2028. They're going to bring Joe about the power. Seriously. They are intentionally destroying the government to bring former president back to power.
Are they holding high profile position? Are they holding high profile position?
You want me to call that name?
They holding high profile positions.
You want me to call that name?
I'm disagreeing with your information.
Let me ask you something, Wanto. Let me ask you something. You know what? I like you, Wanto. I like you. You're my little brother, right? Let me ask you something. Look at Joseph Boaga government today. And folks, no, I really want to ask the question. Cleanly, right? Because I don't want to be held in contempt. But I don't care. They can hold me in contempt. How many people Joseph Joe appointed today? They are in the government. High profile appointment. How many? How many were in the Joe government that are working in the government? Let's start with deputy minister and minister, the judges, and let them move up in a. How many of them that were in Joseph Boaga government are in the government? That were in Joe government. That were in Joe government.
I'll be very interested to hear you listening.
No, I'm not going to do it. That's your work. You get 2 masters from Oxford. You have 2 masters from Oxford. But be serious, man. We talk about serious people. Be serious with me, man. I got a joke. We talk about serious people that carry trouble.
CEO, the NASCAR boss, whoever Mopos, he was in former president.
I am saying to you, don't ask me. Let me deal with 12212. They pick it from Nimba. He get his answer from Cape Town. I mean, you're not hearing the 7-hour show. Are you hearing us? Go out and come back in, my man. The 7-hour show back. Your internet not helping you today. Go out and come back. Take that graphic from behind you. That string your background. Take it from behind you. No, but Beatrice, I'm not Beatrice, I'm serious. Beatrice Tipla people say, are you Beatrice, man, I'm serious. I'm very, very serious. You're gonna look at this whole thing. I'm not saying listen, the possibility of Joe coming back is very, very high. Make no mistake. The possibility of opposition unity is as high as ever can be. Make no mistake. How can Unity Party stop this? But that's a lot bit serious. I know we're going to get in conversation yet. How can Unity Party stop this? Who always appointed by former President John Manuel in the government? You know what they do? Let me tell you. 100,000 miles away, 50, 100,000, 100,000. Let me tell you. You know the part in the government, you know what they do? Take your pen and paper and name them. Take your pen and paper. Let me open the Liberian people's eyes. Clear. These people are talking. They're bringing Jawea back. Everything we fought for, everything we said will be in vain. Some people will self-deport themselves. Some people will say the government, they're not coming back to Liberia. They are bringing Jawea back. They are bringing Nathaniel Magel back. They are bringing Samuel Toy back. They are bringing Zamora Wolokodi that never said Jayako. All of them coming back. Sereno Cephas, all of them coming back. These guys are just waiting. I'm not saying, listen. I can guarantee you. Maybe, let me talk to you, funny more. These people, If Unity Party think that they can sit there and just say, oh, we got it covered, I don't know. If they think about stealing election, I don't know. If they think other way, they think that the people will believe the message. But when you hit the street, nothing. When you go on the street, what do people tell you? People say things are hard.
Yeah.
They are saying things are hard. You look at agriculture ministry. Let's start by ministry and ministry. Look at agriculture ministry. A clear indication that we are coming back. You know what they do to agriculture ministry? They're giving people contract and doing a revolving door. They do all the documentation of the contract. Then they turn around there, they eat the money and they don't get the full money. If they get $10,000 contract, they will take $5,000 themselves and tell the person they're giving the contract to say that $10,000 and they will do people for $10,000. Look at agriculture ministry. Massive corruption. Massive corruption, Nelson. Look at agriculture ministry. Alexander Nuta, listen, I can call Alexander Nuta, but look at them. That ministry is done. Everything that they know. They got to do better. That ministry alone, asking Joel to come back. I'm going to go somewhere else. All right. Y'all let me go eat my okra sauce, man. When I also you come to the ring, let me go eat my okra sauce. Plenty of pepper inside. Dry pork fish and all. Y'all let me talk. Yeah, seriously. We come on the show every day. We try to put. Look at agriculture ministry. They are looting. They are looting. People said President Boga Mofai, Alexander Nuta. I said, well, I don't know what I'm Mofai. Give me Alexander Nuta picture. Let's talk about this ministry there today. Give me Alexander Nuta picture. That place is a hub for corruption. That place spoiling Boga name. It's spoiling the personal name. Because you know, Wilfred Russell, if you talk about agriculture, you talk about Joseph Boakai. Am I lying, Russell? If you talk about agriculture, you talk about Joseph Boakai. 3 years, look at agriculture ministry. Joseph Boakai got to take action. But one thing you know, if they say the public get 47 years in government, it was all in agriculture. Nothing else he knew.
You're right. Even the arrest agenda, the A stands for agriculture.
Forget the arrest agenda. You sit down with President Boakai, everything he knows, say about born that agriculture. Say you were in your mother womb. The Bible said into Jeremiah, I knew you. Say you were in your mother womb. Don't ask Conor Gray about that scripture. You will never find it. Because he's not a Bible man. You will never find it. We eat the Bible like Kanye, the pepper color. But the agriculture minister under the government, nah. But Conor Gray, you can attest to it. What's your project? People are complaining. People calling the agriculture ministry. There's a lot. They're lying. Yeah, put a picture up. Put Nuta picture up. Let's talk about Nuta. What Nuta accomplishment? What is Nuta achievement? Nuta was there on a Joseph Human on a job, man. Where?
Which boy you have on a job we have?
That is, I mean, that you get a 2 master degree on consultancy at Oxford, you'll find it.
But then we were very generous, so we hang as a working man in the government, you honor my.
Well, let me talk to this about. Let me alone, but I beg you, man, go get your 10 master. I now see somebody getting all the master degree, man. When you get a job and better big money, you get all the master degree, but anyway, you stay young. You ain't even married yet.
I'm still very young, yes, not
Yeah, I know you're getting your first child. I pray to God that it work this time around. But let me mind my business. I pray to God. When you getting your first child, it work this time around. You hear my prayers. I pray to God. I pray for her. But let me mind my business. Well, I'm being laid off. Whatever you want to talk, you go let you like the people. You like the people taller than you want to talk about, yeah. But anyway. I think so married again before you like her. You like the girl, but you marry her. Conor Gray, how you teaching them begin so? I begin up, I begin. I begin up married again, you like it. Let me mind business, Conor Gray. I want to get him back in trouble. Oh, when you talking, go ahead, turn on. But what if when you turn on?
working with you. Though. This is the reason I'm taking
Russell,
the
keep quiet quick.
Let's go back. Let's go back to Arizona. Arizona.
No, hey, tell me who you. I mean, all the money people already around. You have to like the people dollar. You like the guy, leave me alone. I get a whole story in my head. Leave me alone. Let me go back on my story. Russell, how you doing? It's good to see you, man.
Yeah, nice seeing you, brother.
Forget a national platform, yeah.
I forget that national platform. So you like the people dollar. Russell, let you my friend.
Yes, Tintin. Great being here. Wanto, nice seeing you, and Conor Gray. Great seeing you too as well.
Congratulations on the campaign, though. Congratulations.
See what?
Oh, congrats on the campaign in Minnesota.
Oh, thank you. We still have several steps to go, but we just got through the first step. We have the second step, which is the convention that's coming up on the 7th of March. And we are taking, baby steps every day, trying to get things going. So I appreciate it.
One minute, Russell, I beg you. Nelson, we're gonna keep you on Nelson. If you go in the bar, man, when I leave from here at 2 o'clock in the morning, I beg you back. We'll keep you on. At least you'll be awake. You go in, Nelson, go in the bar, you won't fall asleep on us. The last time the show was on at 3 a.m. in the morning, people calling my CEO the show, and Nelson was sleeping. Nelson was sleeping. He was sleeping. So we gotta keep Nelson on set with us. We can't let him go. He will go. He will fall asleep.
Or you can set an alarm.
My man, the alarm went off. The people couldn't get up. I called the security. I called everybody to go to the studio. I was so concerned, my man.
It was a technical issue.
Technical issue today. Please stay on with us. We'd like to see you on. You put in the bag, you'll go to bed. I challenge you. I can bet anybody. You put Nelson in the bag, you'll go to bed.
So Nelson works hard 24/7, man.
No. Nelson gets scheduled. They all get scheduled. No, I'm not making that schedule. I'm not making that schedule. But if you want, if Nelson go in the bag, we're not getting tonight.
Y'all get me tonight. I promise.
So,
I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
I don't listen, Russell. All that professional thing, you gotta be professional. You gotta work. I don't work in cool. I swear for you put that in the bag when I get in. Come on, when I get that, we'll put in the bag.
Well, the next time I'm there, Nelson, we should create a mini bar.
Oh, man, let me serious about. Y'all want us to try Nelson? We can try him. If Nelson go in the bar, y'all be on the show. We'll call Nelson.
Nelson can bring a small team, man.
I'm here, CEO. I'm here. Everything is good. That technical issue has been resolved. Everything is good now. We're good.
Yeah. So we're giving.
So you're not going back today, right, Nelson?
I'm going back, but I'm good. Everything is set here.
Okay. You didn't bring a small team, right?
So, man, you get Gissy Pepsi, man. You get Gissy boy, you're drinking Kenju too, man. So, Nelson. So we'll try you, right? You will answer?
Yeah. Everything is good.
Okay. All right. At least we're on national. The people listen to you. We're taking a bet on you today. And listen, the man, I can guarantee you, and that's the answer. Seriously.
I'm here, CEO. Everything
send me your money. Send me your mobile money account. Nancy, we'll call Nancy. Nancy come on the show. We're getting $50. Jeff, what you got? You have what? That's what I got.
Everything is good.
Well, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. We know you will answer. We'll try you this time around. All right, so I want to say to all of you, welcome to the show. Again, we're going to have a wonderful show today. It's good to be here. It's good to be on Spoon. Share the show on Fabric, Super, and everything else happening. And, Spoon FM. The Voice of Liberia, by the way, Voice of Liberia is doing extremely well. We want to say thanks to Sekou Sharif and his entire team. We can also announce that Sekou brought a complaint about a gentleman called Edwin. Edwin took his money, almost $200,000, but we intervened, we negotiated, and Edwin started paying the money small. He promised to pay some, but he paid $20,000. But I do believe that when we do this job, we add 10%. And Sekou refused to give out 10%. They bring the man money, man, I give out 10%. Come great, the forget about again. The Sekou say he give out 10%, but anyway, Sekou get his money back small, he's happy. And we're so happy because that's how we resolve the issue.
USD?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
They gave me the man went to court and all. I was watching, but Edwin explained the money back. Edwin take the poor money and he decided to pay the grumpy money. I mean, anything I know, I say, anything about me talking, that I would make that bro better. Anything you know about me talking, I won't get vexed. I will never get vexed.
That's very impressive.
Yeah. To make that bro better, you told your own, I told my own the library. So he gave her that kind of money or collateral? No, it's a big thing. So this guy, he's a contractor, right? He built people home and still gave him the money. And the some promissory note, I have everything. And the man ran away with Sekou money forever. So the man lawyer, myself, Sekou, the guy apologized and said he will pay Sekou money. They went to court and he paid the first 20,000 out back. So they man paid 20,000 I bet calling Sekou get answer my call. But the man paid Sekou, the important part, the man paid Sekou some of the money back, and I'm happy that Sekou resumed his operation.
Just someone to pay more 200,000 to be paying back. That's
yeah. Yeah, the man, it's a problem. But don't take the poor Bob money, hustling to pay his home, and you take his money. That was wrong. But thank God, I'm happy that they resolved it. And I also like to say that I listened to Darius Delon today. He put a bill on the floor, small claims bill. We talked about it. I listened to Edwin Snow also on this Fulani thing. We're going to call Musa Berete, we'll call Abi Kromah. When we speak on some issue, right, guys, it's because of what is happening. The Fula governor, he has confirmed that he got no document for any security forces in the country. I just want us to pause and see the serious place we found ourselves. His name is Governor Barry. He got no paper. That whole Fula Association security unit, it was fake. It had different intent. We discussed it yesterday. Abi Kromah will call him, he will speak to it. I saw that Snow on the floor, they were discussing it. We are in problem.
So you mean the information Kula gave it was wrong?
The information Kula gave was absolutely wrong. The Justice Ministry was 100% correct.
Wow.
The Justice Ministry. I don't praise Pastor Twe or a man, the LC Fire. I don't praise them. But they were 100% correct. The Fulani Association, Security, Boko Haram, whatever. Listen, I'm not talking about Muslim or Madingo or Fula as a whole. I'm talking about that fake association. And Liberians need to hear this. If you see this thing in your backyard, you need to expose it. You need to say it. Mohammed Ba, the ambassador at large that run around, with a Nigerian guy. Mohammed Ba said it on the show yesterday. And it's bad for the Muslim community, for people to come up and lie. So then you ask yourself the question, why is he creating a paramilitary in our country? Conagre, what's the intent? What that group would do and Liberia National Police would not do? Why didn't he go through the Ministry of Justice to have, a permit and register this? That's not fascinating. When we said it yesterday, people said, no, it's not about Muslim being attacked. It's about one individual that traveled to all of the different countries, bringing Boko Haram in the country. Oh, so don't tell the people there you want to run for election. Who tells you I want to run for election? Who tell you that? I would talk. So, Conagre, I will put his picture up, Conagre. You were out yesterday. One to you were off. Tama Agelas, you were off. We spoke about this. So I will give you guys the time. And, this is serious. We'll call the people involved. We want to hear them. You'll share the show. But this is serious. The Fulani Association, they are angry. They are angry with the governors. They say if you have the paper, put it up. But the man has no paper, nothing, zero. Then people want to say Muslim. We ain't talking about Muslim yet, Conor. We are not talking about the Muslim community. We are talking about the fake announcement when this guy pulled military men in military uniform. And then people begin to ask themselves, why on the street? We are not talking about Muslim. We are talking about this.
Goto min kala darora no hani darorde non ka wada assignment ɗon haray darano golle ɗen ko fi Allah ƴettirɗen ɗe golliren fi Allah haray goto bakitaki suuɗitaki salaki notade noddandu e téléphone muɗum haray si ɗum feƴƴi haray ɗen weltano hooreɓe men ɓen jongi e commandant training wonɗo ɗo on ɗo Mr. Abu ɗo e OPS ɓe.
So Conor Gray, I'm going to give you the time. I'm going to give the time to 1-2 and Tama Aguilas, 1 minute each. Then from there we'll start the show. But this is a serious thing. We did our investigation. There is no one document. And anybody that said Muslim, they are lying. We are not talking about Muslim. We are talking about the fake paramilitary, Boko Haram, fake security thing. They fingering all the paper. It's not working. And the Justice Ministry were 100% right. Everybody should celebrate us for 12 and fire the ASG and the AG, because what they are doing now, they are investigating fully. I can announce they are investigating fully. Who are the guys? Who are they? Conor Gray, you serve in the AFL, you serve in the military. It's a serious thing in our country. When you talk about Boko Haram between Cameroon and Nigeria, that spread all the wings all over Africa. They wouldn't play the game with La Brother, so therefore they want. Who are these guys? Not about
Stanton, in as much as people are politically sensitive about, pointing finger to a specific, ethnic group, but that's exactly what it is. I remember back in the day of Ulimo. In no time, it degenerated to a K, Ulimo K, and Ulimo J. When it comes to these kinds of identity crisis, especially when people have a bigger security appetite to choose certain region where they can nest to feed off any kind of struggle or fight or warfare they have going elsewhere. Liberia is porous enough. We're vulnerable. If you bring a group like and brand themselves in that manner, definitely it's going to affect the good-loving Fulani folks that have been in the region in Liberia forever. But the idea is not about those people. It's about people exploiting that tribal entity to carry on their selfish motive. And I think, look at the posture. In fact, when you zoom on some of the picture, they're not clear. They're disguised. Those guys are under this disguise, so to speak. It's something that is alarming. Anybody should be afraid. And if somebody want to exploit this for their own political gain, what's the need of you losing Liberia, even if you want politics? You should look at this from beyond political people fighting to come back to power. That's not what's the need of you coming back to power when your country is already overrun by insurgents. These are insurgents. Look at their posture, look at their uniform, look at their salute posture, look at how they're even communicating. These are the advanced team that will, so to speak, retrain others and right in under our nose, because we're polarized enough. We don't have that sophistication to see this thing. But I'm so happy that the Minister of Justice was able to step up and say, look, we didn't give these people any permit. And now we start hearing, dig deeper, you start hearing that, oh no, it's not the overarching Fulani group that is in Liberia. It's a group of people who want to exploit their presence. We should clamp on this ASAP. If you want to provide security for your mosque or for any entity that where you go to serve to worship religiously, I think you should you have private entities, private security group. There are so many of them that recognize under the state. You can put a private security man to mind your cars and your shoes and so on and your personal effect when you go to pray. You don't have to train a militia for that. And I can guarantee you this has deeper meaning. And we see how it tormented Nigeria. And probably they have been dislodged. So they're finding a nesting ground. And Liberia stand to be one of the most, the most susceptible place for them to carry on this. And then they can feed out whatever ambition they have out there. We shouldn't take this lightly. It should not happen on our soil. It shouldn't. If not, we're all going to lose at the end of the day.
Thank you. Tamba.
Yeah, thank you, Winfrey. Good afternoon, good evening to everyone. It's a pleasure to be back. Mr. Show. I have followed the issue of the Fuller Security Association. And I think, first of all, for Liberia, given our own history, where we have come from, we are still trying to recover from a 15 years civil war where we had over 20, if not 25 warring factions, that led to the killing of 250,000 people, according to estimates. But also, when you look in the region, when we look at Nigeria, when we look at the Sahel region, Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger, and those countries that have been torn apart, that are still struggling to get back from a security standpoint. Whenever you hear about a group or militia group being set up in a country like Liberia, that have a history of civil war, it will send jitters, down the spine of citizens. And I think this entire situation is reckless. Whoever is behind it, and I believe, and I agree with you in part, Conagray, the national security entity should really look into this issue. If they have to invite them for conversation, they should invite them, especially given the fact that they came out to say they had registered a security company, but they can produce a document. That is scary. But we should not, and we must not. The Fuller community in Liberia has shown that they are peaceful people. We must not stigmatize them. They should not be stigmatized because of this, because of the recklessness of a group of people or an individual who trying to create a militia for their own nefarious gains. But Liberia remains a nation of peace. There are laws on the books. If someone wants to form a security entity, we have many security entities across Liberia. I have cousins of mine, the former Honorable Sagbari, who has a security firm. Senator Momo Saros of Lofa County has a security firm. Former Defense Minister Brandon Samuka has a security firm. And the list goes on. There are several security firms across Monrovia, across Muswell County. If these people need stuff, they should go to this security firm. They should be absorbed in there, but there should be no place for a tribal militia in Liberia. Not today, not tomorrow. And I think the government should stand on top of this. They should call these people in. They should interrogate them to really get to the bottom of this. We don't want to be another.
Let me bring you up to date, right? The government called them in. So let's just forget what the government should call them in. The government called them in. The government called them in. The government has called them in yesterday, and the flag remains standby. This is a fake criminal cartel Boko Haram group. Great idea, Belmi. This is a fake criminal cartel. They lie on the Fulani people. And that's the reason why we are talking on day number 3. We are discussing it. That's why we are discussing it. This need to stop. This is a fake criminal cartel, criminal Boko Haram people. You cannot have these people in the country with no legitimacy, nothing. We're not talking about Muslims. We love our Muslim brothers. We are talking about the good Fulani that are in the country that are doing business, very, very, very industrious. No, we are not talking about them. But when you have Barry, and you know, this guy has so many businesses in the country. This is him. This is him. That's the governor, the Fula governor. That's the Fula governor. His name is Barry. He gets told that everybody can go there and buy from. We are tracking the man bank account. Money coming from all over going in your bank account. We don't know how the money coming. The men have open eyes. The men buying Nissan pickup truck, paying people.
What happened to the NSA?
My man, can you please mute yourself if you're on your call? We're begging you. We don't want you mute yourself, please. This is horrible. This is horrible. The NSA, somebody asking one of you that on the call, you mute yourself, yo, put your people that in trouble. I won't call the person name again. They asking about NSA. The NSA is investigating. The NSA was fully informed. They were fully informed. This is Barry. Let me keep his picture off for some few more seconds. We are in trouble, my people. We are in trouble. Imagine you woke up at night, you see the guy there singing, Bogario, Bogario, then the guy going to shoot you in the air. What kind of nonsense is that? Oswald Twain, Prince C. Johnson, Gregory Coleman, Fire, they all did extremely well to expose this quickly. They were having a meeting on Sunday in Ghana, so I would not call the area, on Sunday in Ghana. It got nothing to do with Madingo and Muslim, no, and all the good Fulani. This guy got some evil intent. This guy. And we continue to dig behind him. All day I was on the phone today. He need to tell the lab, he need to apologize. He need to address the issue. Every Liberian need to be fully aware that this man need to address the issue and apologize to the Liberian people and make it very clear that you have no ill intent. That he's not part of Boko Haram. This guy need to apologize. And I think that's what the Liberian people are waiting for.
I think he should resign. I think he should resign.
Resign from where? He working where before you resign?
He's a governor, right?
Who made
Is he not a full governor?
Yeah,
but that's not
we are counted that main governor. Who appointed him governor?
That's a private position.
Yeah, but it will show some level of accountability.
Resign from where? The mayor appointed him.
Yeah, but governor position he has for the flag community, he should resign that position.
My man, at the end of that's about national issue. I agree with you. This must stop. It must be exposed. This is fear. You're right. The how Warren fashion came about in the country. So we got to talk about this. Then you got my sedition and talking about well, but Lofa different force. Go find Lofa different force. Go find them.
What in the same token, under the CDC, we had the Crew Defense Force for the protection of Jawia.
My man,
that's a lie. Those are all the stories. I have the ID. They display the identity.
That's a blatant lie. My man, please let everybody up, please. Wanto, I beg you.
I'm checking. You can still be civil.
Colonel Gray, I beg you, please. If you're talking to people, you're feeling No, because somebody is on the phone, we don't want you to expose yourself. Please mute yourself. Because we can recognize the voice that's speaking from your phone. Want to let's hear you. You were off yesterday, so let's hear you. I saw Mobile Cassidy on the went up. Let's hear you, Wanto.
I actually tried to take my time to, I think Kula deleted her posts. And the reason why I'm emphasizing on this is it's extremely dangerous. There were two comments that I read specifically on the situation. When you provided information that everything Kula wrote was wrong, I felt a bit appalled because one, she's holding a position of prominence, not just any other role, but the official mouthpiece of the president office. And sometimes
what did Kula say actually that you bringing Kula into this? What she said, what exactly she said actually that you bring her into?
one thing she says that the institution has been legitimately operating as a security group.
Kula took that back because she got nothing to prove, and she took that back.
Yeah, that's a post I've seen deleted, and for me, I'm a bit concerned about it, because there was a whole write up. I took my time to read that write up also, and the second person that also spoke on the situation is Senator Connor as well. And you know, my point is that there are two things we must criticize here. One, we must criticize the outright abuse on Fulanis. Of course, we should never ever live in a society that you know go for this kind of remark. We must strive for unity, but like you said, in the most patriotic voice, we should be as clear as possible to criticize this group. And my opinion on it is that the reason is there are legitimate pathway to creating a national security group. The first thing we see here is a national security reform context. Our civil conflict came directly on the aspect of tribalism. You know, not any other issue, but directly tribalism. Over 250,000 people died because of tribal conflict. And not just tribal conflict, but senseless tribal conflict, where specific tribe felt the urge to establish subgroup to defend the existence of their tribe. In this modern century, if we appeal for anything under that rational context, it's dangerous to our peace, to our stability, and our existence as a country. And you know, and these things are not genuinely political; they are just honest, and nobody has to score political gain on it. The second thing is what you said, Stanton. There are existing insurgent groups that may take advantage of this kind of situation. That we don't even have any security. We are probably one of the worst, most insecure country, whether in defense spending. Even if we look at defense spending, we don't even have modern warfare. Our police still using arcade sophistication. I mean, I'm forces of Liberia.
Correct. Coach, let me move on. You see, that's what I always tell people. They begin get too much, so you're going for the tier one. The talking can finish, the research can finish. So I beg you, see.
Let me clamor. So in all form of Stanton, I want us all to be in one single voice. We should all criticize this and ensure that while we are criticizing, they also criticize the outright abuse on Fulanis or any other tribal group. But this is
you don't bring that inside, man. That's the thing you can do. Like you're scared. Nobody criticizing Fulani yet. We can go to the people's shop and eat a bread and an egg and drink the juice. You don't bring that thing inside. Let's face it. We went through 20 some years of civil conflict. If you want to add 1979, 1980, you think on a door we had a straight government? On a door we never had a straight government? You can argue that. Overture and attempted coup. Was that a straight government? Our generation was destroyed. It could have been rap for the simple mess. You go to school 1 week, you don't go to school for 6 months. And people say they graduated from the University of Liberia. To perform is how they can perform. Not disrespect to the university, but you know what I'm talking about. God bless most of us here. You had to travel to go to school and earn a better, decent education. Then when we wake up one morning, we get people doing jihadist operation in the country, and you want us to be quiet. They should question this guy, Barry. They should question him. Whoever the heck he is, they should question him. This is wrong. The men went ahead and put the mind couldn't agree to put a security force together. Who's sponsoring them? Where the money coming from? Let's follow the money. Who's sponsoring the jihadist group? And they lie on the Fula people. They lie on the Mandingo people. They lie on the Muslim people. They'll say, no, I will still go to the Fula Shah and eat my bread and egg and drink my grape soda, a grape Fanta. I will still go there. Jacob, welcome to the show. I don't know why Musa Benito is doing bombing, but we hope you bring us up to speed. We got a lot of Musa Benito put in crowd, but we open the line, you support Musa, nobody can answer. So we'll discuss that, Jacob. Musa Benito put over 500 people, but you open the line today, nobody will answer Musa Benito and say we're supporting them. What happening? but seriously, Imam Chua, what happening? Let's change topic and say we have from the 3 guys on the full team. We'll call AB together. But you can't blame it. Look at the crowd Musa Benete pull it. Nelson. Can you give us the video and the picture? Yeah, let Jigga get first for me. Jigga can get first, no problem. Hey, you get mad.
We are plenty
it's in Bombing. Open the line. That one person will call Musa name.
That's not true. A lot of people called it, didn't get through.
But all the other party people called it got through. They got through, right?
Not all the party people called.
Oh, you got ANC.
We talk about that thing already. You still won't be talking about the water level.
No, because it hurting me. Look at Nelson, and I tell you that Nelson are going to sleep. Y'all look at Nelson, not answering. Nelson, can you please put the video and the picture up, Nelson? Please.
Yeah.
Emmanuel Josh, Musa put over 500 people today. Open the line, see who call for Musa. You will not get one call. One caller with that kind. One. I mean, listen. I look at everything. You know, when I go to the Johnson Church, you say my colleague that bought naked. I'll call your colleague in one day. That didn't help me, but you're lucky. I signed an MOU with some of my friends on this show, so let me mind myself. But on a serious note, though, we discussed Musa. They don't have a bill on the floor. Edwin Snow speaking to. We'll play the video. Musa is in bombing. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we leave this story, anyone of you guys want to add today? The Boko Haram group that is funded by Barry. Go ahead, Kev.
Okay. Let me say hi to you guys. What I'm hearing that you're saying that the government is so reckless that they cannot even go and arrest people who wanted to bring jihadist movement in this country, which the international community condemned. The America led an attack on the base in Nigeria. And then you're saying that the Liberian government is harboring militant who want to bring jihadist movement into Liberia. That's what I'm hearing. Because if this thing was that so serious, the only thing the Justice Ministry will come up with, oh, you're stabbed. This is you're stabbed, man. I thought we're supposed to see the joint security mounting force on those guys, enter that building, put them on handcuff, and carry them, and send a strong message and say, we don't want any jihadist movement in Liberia. It's a no-go zone. But they're not doing it. So you're saying that because the press secretary said, no, you're wrong. Because my boss, Joseph Iman Bokai, said, you're wrong. That's what they're saying. Because all that morality thing I'm hearing from you guys, that jihadists, all that. So you're saying that this government, this NSA, they joint security, working together with the guys, because the guys are still they're still there. 5 months start. They're doing their business as usual. They've been doing. So what the noise for? The government say what you're saying is not true. Because if this was true, they will be in that building that you show, that guy was taking that video, they will be in that building. But they say it's not true. Period.
Thank you very much, Kev. Thank you for the time. But my fellow Liberians, you see the distinct difference between CDC and Unity Party government, right? Couldn't agree? It's a big gap of difference between CDC and Unity Party. CDC said break all the law and go to the man and arrest the man. The fact that the Justice Ministry called him, questioned him, spoke to him, gave him a citation, telling him to cease and desist, have a meeting with him, couldn't agree, being professional, responsible, went for Russia. Kev Hassan saying under the CDC government, they will break the main building down. And
so
they will go
negotiating with terrorists.
Kev, wait, don't do this thing to them, my brother. Kev Hassan said under CDC government, Conakry, step on the door, break the man building down, loot the man property, put the man in jail, and be illegal. Do not be professional. No, Kev, you say your own. Kev, stop interrupting, brother. Stop. I beg you, Chief. We can give you 5 minutes. Not ready to tell you talk, but we gotta move on. We gotta move on. This is an embarrassment, y'all will cause again, and and I put in my mouth the whole week just to be disciplined. But Lord, I cannot be disciplined for too long, Kev. I gotta talk. So
let's talk, man. Let's talk. Let's have dialogue.
But Kev, we gotta move on. Kev, you myself.
Some be here for 1 hour. Like we thought you was
CMC, Jacob, go ahead, yeah. Go ahead. Let me bring you in. Yeah, opposition brother, man, blame, but let me bring you in, Jacob.
No. I don't know. I think we've talked about this thing a lot already, and then my
we gotta say more because we are about to call AB Kroman. That's why I brought it up, Jacob.
Oh, okay, I see. But my point, still I come back to my original point. So why are we not hearing any updates from the government? If it is this serious, I mean, because we're using words like Boko Haram, that's something massive down there we're talking about here.
Center crime, when to believe.
Yeah, my man.
If this thing
let me do this sedition of favor. Let me mute them in the back. When they're ready to talk, then we'll unmute them.
Yeah, if this thing is this serious, if this thing carries this kind of massive national security implication, because you call it certain kind of group name here. So it's no play matter when we start calling group name like that. Stanton. So since Monday, why are we not hearing that? The only person who gave you an update on the whole thing from Monday up to now that you the one. So we don't know whether the government is, don't want to speak on this matter and they want you to, but the government has to say something if it is this serious. If it is not that serious, then I don't know why we keep, adding all kinds of angles to it. So if the government,
there was a statement from the Minister of Justice.
So the alternate didn't see the Minister of Justice statement. I let Jacob finish with go, man.
No, do you have a new statement? I saw the statement the Minister of Justice issued when they talk about the group being illegal, not registered. I think that was
it's an active investigation. They will not share stuff with the public.
Jacob, is that Stanton
and
the Unity
so
Party?
Then let the government say that.
Fuller people in this country, that was Stanton and the Unity Party just get special hit for the Fuller people in this country. That's all. Nothing else.
If there is an ongoing investigation, the government can say there's an ongoing investigation. You got to say something.
Chelsea, you got internet problem. Your mother put in trouble.
The Minister of Justice came out with that information that they didn't sanction that group. So as a result, they will investigate. That's it.
You know what? They are on an investigation. They are on an investigation, Jacob. And I believe the best thing to do, it will not stop us from speaking to it, Jacob. That is our work. As the ministry investigate quietly, our job is to speak to it. We are not working for the ministry. At a given time, the ministry will speak again, Jacob. You know how it works. No, okay, so don't get angry because the ministry is investigating, right? Then you get Jacob that have internet problem. I think that the Starlink went bad, saying that we get special hit. That the message from me win election 2029 to say, yesterday my friend, how you call him, born naked. Today I get special hit for Fuller people. You want to hear my Fuller story? I will not tell you. But we hope that Jefferson can come back on. We'll wait maybe tomorrow or next week. We hope he can come back on. No, I mean, if the man ready, he can come back on. I'm not stopping him. We hope he can come back on. So, Dr. George,
can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Sentinel, with the magnitude of Boko Haram, why the American declare them one of the biggest terrorist groups that will destabilize our region, then stuff like this happening, why we not seeing a press conference from the joint security? That only piece of paper. Why there's no press conference? Because this is serious. By the way you're saying it, this is serious though. This is something. This is group that link with the Al Qaeda, the Boko Haram, right? Then you send a piece of paper and say disease and nothing we can hear only from Spoon? No. We're supposed to have a press conference from the joint security and say there's illegal people in our country, and if they don't stop, they need to move on them. But so long
Okay.
nobody moves on them,
What is
nothing
your
happens.
question now? You said you want me to ask questions.
I ask you why
bring
there
in
is no
Emmanuel
serious
George.
press conference coming out and say there's an illegal military group in our country and we will not stand for this. And if they don't move from there, we will move in on them.
Okay,
Nothing.
thank you.
The
All
press
right.
secretary is saying
So
nothing.
thank you that you asked a question. Let answer you. Dr. Josh,
Yes,
we
and
got to now move on
the
to the
point.
other issue. AB will soon be joining us. So
Good.
Dr. Josh,
The
let's
point,
hear
the
you.
point, the point I would like to add to this conversation is to clarify to our viewers and people in the Fula community that no one on this platform has anything against the Fula people or the Fula community. You have been a part of our Liberian society. Many of us went to Fula's shop to eat bread with mayonnaise and eggs. We respect Fula people in the country. The same way we respect every other group in the Republic of Liberia. What happened is that a report and videos were spread around, and we received those videos. We asked questions on Monday. We have Mr. Mohammed Bar, I believe, who said he was one of those who organized this group, and the group was registered. We also had the former Deputy Inspector General of Police, Mr. What his name is, A.B. Kroman, who also spoke to this issue on Monday. Unfortunately, Mr. Barr promised us on this show that he was going to share the registration document with Stanton while we were on the show. We did not receive it, and today is 3 days after. So this causes alarm. So if you have this document that show you are registered, bring the document. But besides that, other Fulanese are saying that they have no idea about this organization. They don't know why it's in their name. So again, I'm calling on our Fula brothers and sisters to try to solve this issue. So this is not about hate against Fula people. I don't think any reasonable Liberian will have any hate against the people Fulanese. And many of you are talking about other groups. Look, what is wrong today, wrong yesterday? If we see wrong today, should we start thinking about what was wrong yesterday that we did not correct? We have to start correcting the wrong we see today and work on the wrong that we did not see yesterday. And it's our sole duty to do that. So whether it is the Lofa Defense Force, the crew control army, or now the defense force, if it was wrong, it's wrong. So, and no one's stopping anybody from organizing a group in a legal way. So if this group is a legal group, please tell the Fula governor to go to the Ministry of Justice tomorrow and start the process of legally registering this group in the Republic of Liberia. He cannot be running with an illegal group. So that's why I'm calling from my side of the opposition, because when we are in government, we expect every organization that wants to operate in Liberia to be registered and known by the Republic of Liberia. Yes, we can make the argument that why the NSA is not this one, the police is not going out there. But my argument tonight told the Fula governor, please go out to the Ministry of Justice and do they register your group. Thank you.
And again, I agree with you. This is no hate, and Jefferson have his way to play. If you want us to go that route, Brother Jefferson, we will. I hope you be more professional on top of your game. No one hate the Fula community, and I want to say to all of you, this governor have to be very, very professional enough. They are under investigation and fully informed. They are speaking to them. And the governor then will have the time to speak to the people, but this is absolutely wrong. I will say this to you. I spoke to A.B. Kromat today. He's at the Marks right now in print. Right now. I just spoke to him. Russell, you know what A.B. said? You remember when A.B. called on the show, A.B. said that the people had the document since 2011? We all were on the show when he said it. I spoke to A.B. today. A.B. said, and he wanted me to say it. He want to come on. You'll be surprised. A.B. said people lied to him. They don't have any document. First of all, he went to the Ministry of Justice. He waited for them. They didn't show up. After they had an appointment today, he asked them for the document. They said they don't have documents. Abi Kurman, that believed them that this group had document. I spoke to him. I spoke to other people involved because this is personal. This is wrong. Let's forget about opposition and imposition. Let's stop for a minute. Let's pause. This is absolutely wrong. They don't have any. I spoke to so many Fulani, high-ranking Fulani from Europe, America, and Liberia. Emmanuel George, you know what they say? They have told this Fulani governor to address the issue by calling a press conference and apologizing to the Fulani community and the Liberian people. They told him. He said, if you don't have a document, you must apologize. I spoke to them. I spoke to them. We're on a conference call, WhatsApp conference call. 6 Fulani and we were on that call today. 6. They are angry. If they give me the permission, I can call the name. But let me call the name. Ahmad Joe, Sankari. Let me call the name. He knows. If you watch the show, you know them. They're angry with him. Liberia Mohammed Ba. The ambassador lashed to the president. Let me call their name. He came on the show yesterday. Ain't nobody's, we have friends. Fulani friends. We love our Fulani brothers and sisters. But this is wrong. That group looked like a Boko Haram group. That's how they can start. When you're bitten by a snake, when you see a laser, you run. Right, Emmanuel Josh? You know what they say? And this guy, so many funny money been transferred into his account. This Barry guy. From so many funny countries. That's a whole another conversation. He got to speak to it. Is he using that funds to sponsor this jihadist group? He also stand on talking. You know what we do every day when we sit down and discuss issues? You know what we do? We investigate. So the reason why we're bringing it up, he has no document. He lied to the Liberian people. They lied that they had document. The Justice Ministry were 100% correct. They are investigated and they get an eye on them, investigated them. So let's move on. Let's move on. But this is wrong, guys. If you don't want to talk it, don't talk it, but we'll probably talk it. So, may God bless you. May God keep you. Since I've been knowing Fulani people, the men are in my father's store in Yucatan. They call him Mr. So. He been there from the beginning. Like only Fulani people that can run that store. And anybody going to Yucatan, you know what I'm talking about. So we have Fulani relationship, but this too is wrong. They should stop lying and creating problems for our country. So while we wait for AB, he's at the marks. When he leaves, he will call us. Let's move on. You want to bring us up to this CMC, Jacob Jada? What's going on with Musa Bedete? We'll talk about Delon. We'll talk about Snow. We'll talk about other issue. I heard that Mr. Cummings coming to America. We want to give chance to Emmanuel George to bring us up to speed about Mr. Cummings' visit to America. I'm hearing about over $1 billion will be raised in this country. I don't know how they're going to raise that money, but I'm hearing that George Manor, we are also coming to attend a program that was up. It was planned by our own counselor, the calling Councilor Clinton. And I don't know, I doubt that Joey are coming. And I think this is a fraudulent way that CDC operating. They will get vexed with me, but I think this is a fraud. They say Jangako coming, Joey are coming, but no, they are not coming. Jangako is not coming. And the former president, I don't think he'll be here. But they're running around, Emmanuel George, with this flyer. And this is wrong. Look at our own friend Clinton, Saturday. Today's the 19 record grade. Today's the 19 record grade. You know what I'm talking about? Saturday. They come Saturday. They said, Joe, we are Jangako with me in New York. We're going to ask the sedition to bring us up to speed. Because CDC USA New York chapter convention. That's a game. You don't do this. Joe, we are not coming. Joe, we will not be here. But anyway, the house CDC going to operate. Let me mind my business. You, Russell, this is bad.
Can I ask you one question?
Can I ask you one question, Senator?
I mean, we'll get to you. Don't run, but I'm giving all the headlines. I beg you,
I just ask question.
Jealousy, I beg you, Chief. You ask question back. You come in the bar, you talk, you laugh, you joke, you join it.
All you gotta do is just say Supreme Court. Just say Supreme Court.
Jacob, let's hear you, Jacob. What's up? Bring us up to date, Jacob. What's on your mind and what's going on what's the news from Bombing?
Okay, what's on my mind? So, yeah, so our political leader of the CMC is out in the field. He's in Bombing County, and he's there purposefully to engage citizens of the county as part of his nationwide visitation. As you know very much, he has been doing this for since last year, definitely, visiting Nimba County, of course, many parts of Nimba, doing projects there, Granji there, Magibi, Bonk. So the visit to Bomi is just part of that package of activities. And he has been very much engaged with citizens on the ground. I think anyone who isn't kind of interested in following CMC page online, plus other members of the party that have been who have been sharing content around the visiting bombing, you will see is some of the engagement via video. So it is definitely been very energetic interaction with citizens of Bombing County. We are very excited with the degree to which he has been welcomed in the county, and including the dialogue that has been going on around the future of this country. And Musa Bility is very keen on that. The CMC is very keen on that as a strategy. We want to sit down with the Liberian people in their homes, in their towns, in their villages, in their cities, to have a real serious dialogue and discussion about the country today and about the future of the country, because it is obvious that Liberians are not happy with the current state of affairs and how their life is. So we want to have genuine dialogue and discussion around what needs to happen now and what needs to what direction our country needs to go into with CMC, Musa Ability, and Liberians working together to chart a new historic course moving forward. So a few highlights I would just give some of the key projects and commitments that our political leader Musa Hassan Ability made today as part of these discussions that are going on. Again, our approach actually is to first try to deliver impact to the Liberian people before asking them for votes. We are moving the other way around. Historically in this country, people go around campaign time asking people for vote and say, vote for me, and if you vote for me, I will deliver results for you. So they kind of run like a credit card system. We don't want to run a credit card system. We want to deliver impact. We want to help and provide support for the Liberian people before asking them for vote. We think that is a rational thing to do as a party. So a number of commitments were made, 25 scholarships for youth, for young people at the Bombing Community College, a macro loan program for women entrepreneurs in Bombing. Mr. Ability made those commitments, plus a commitment to return after the Ramadan period to sit down with young people, particularly young people, to begin to know their problem, know the issues, youth unemployment issues, technical training for young people. We want to sit down under the tree across Bombing County and across this country. We will hope to extend that to talk about today and the future of the young people of this country. And then also, there was also an area where there is absolutely no access to pipe-borne water, not even pipe-borne water, but safe drinking water for these people. So Mr. Ability committed to building, I think, about 7 hand pumps to try to solve the access to water situation in these villages for children and women who are getting sick because they don't have access to good quality water. And lastly, Mr. Ability also committed, upon request from an imam, to help renovate a mosque in Bombing County, a central mosque for a group of Muslims. So this is a period of Ramadan. So I think 70% of the population in Bombing are Muslims. So we want to ensure that we can provide support for the Muslim community and also members of the Christian community made a request around PA system. So yeah, so this is just day one. Mr. Ability is going to continue his work, his visit in Bombing County up to tomorrow, and hopefully Saturday. So that's the highlight of the visit so far. We'll be happy to share more as the visit progresses. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much.
Send all your invoice, we'll pay.
Here come the arrival into Jenningstown, number 3, Bombing County. This is the arrival of the political leader of the Citizen Movement for Change, CMC, Honorable Musa Hassan Belete. Honorable Musa Hassan Belete is arriving. CMC political leader is receiving a resounding welcome ceremony here in Jenningstown. Folks, welcome to Spoon TV. We are live from Jenningstown, number 3, Bombing County. And we're seeing the political leader, Honorable Musa Hassan Belete, has just arrived in Jenningstown, Bombing County. This is citizen engagement. We're seeing the former senator of Bombing County, a strong supporter of the CMC, who have come to receive his political leader. Honorable Saindo Johnson is here. He take that chair with his political leader. And the momentum is swelling up. This is Jenningstown, number 3, Bombing County, where citizens have gathered, supporters, sympathizers of the Citizen Movement for Change of CMC has arrived, and he's in the chat with Bombing former senator, who is a stone member of the Citizen Movement for Change CMC. We sounding.
Listen, Russell, what say you? Musa Benedict is in Bombing. I was told last. What say you, Russell?
No, this is good to see Representative Ability getting around, pressing flesh, meeting the people. I think that's a good thing. So the more he gets out there, the more he's connected to the people. But I do agree, and we talked about this the last time, that all politics is local. So how all of these gestures and projects and different things that he's doing in all of these counties, how is the CMC, how will they reap the political dividends as a result of that? That would be the key, right? So, I mean, just the small straw poll that we conducted the last time, we saw that, in spite of all that Representative Ability is doing and has been doing for all these years, he still wasn't able to get one person calling in to acknowledge the CMC, at least locally. I mean, in Liberia. I mean, internationally, I wasn't surprised, I guess, but locally, I was stunned. So, but I'm glad that my cousin, Dr. Richardson, and my friend and brother here, Jacob, and the other strategists around Mr. Ability and the CMC, I'm glad they did not cower in the corner, and that they took that challenge, and now they were still getting out there, they're still meeting the people. That's how you have to do it, man. You have to keep pounding the pavement. You got to keep going out there, meeting with the folks. So, I applaud him. I applaud the CMC and Mr. Ability for not backing down. I know it is way too early, but what happened, with the straw poll that we just did here on Spoon was a shock to the system, and I could see it on the faces of the representatives of the CMC on this show. I mean, I was also shocked too, but they took that in, they embraced it, and they're continuing to move along and move things forward and meeting with the people. I think they're doing the right thing, Stanton. I think that's a good thing. Now, again, like I said, let's see what sort of political dividends are going to come, as a result of these overtures.
Thank you very much. You listened to Jacob Jada Conagray, YCU, and we played a video of Musa and Robin in Bumble. We got more video, by the way, but something I hope you guys can catch it. I think you guys are missing something, and I was surprised CMC today. Aaron McGray, let's hear you.
Stanton, I must applaud Jacob for beating on the issues. This is not to set up a comparison juxtaposed between who was the leader yesterday versus who is the leader today. I think every political organization must continue to tell the Liberian people in many facets, in many avenues as to what they intend to do to improve their lives. And I see Jacob is on the money on that. Look, developing political organizations is like planting a tree. You start from the nursery. After they germinate, then now you have to transplant them. I don't expect that the CMC will yield any growth immediately, but it's going to be a very arduous and very, very patient-minded kind of event where you don't expect the tree to germinate right away. This is not a 3-month corn that you plant and then in 90 days you harvest it. You sowing the seeds and people are buying into it. Firstly, people will have to distinguish between the CMC tree versus the ANC tree, where Musa Belti was part of, where most of the phases we're seeing today were also part of. People have to distinguish the two, and also they will have to distinguish that this political party is serious. It has its own agenda. It's not there because he wants to beef the other political parties who one of the two political parties or other political parties on the landscape. And so it's going to be a very painstaking effort to get this party to be recognized. But as long as your presence is there, and then when you get there, you're discussing the issues on how you will help the people transition their lives, I think eventually it will pay off. That's the dividend you hope to collect. Now to come and say we started a project, we didn't finish it, we broke down, we didn't finish it. Look, what are you going to do differently when you come, if you're given the opportunity to come? What are you going to do? This is the time to start telling the people, and I think CMC is doing that well. And when Musa appears, sometimes people like to see the horse as opposed to other individual manning the horse. So in this case, I think he's doing well. And Centum, I would advise them to continue. Don't give up. It's not an easy process. It takes a 3 years.
Let's hear you, Tama. Thank you, Conagray. Tama, let's hear you. Dr. George Ken Hassan. Let's go around the clock.
Thank you, CEO. I have great admiration for Musa Belede and his business savvy skills that he brings to the political space. If you look at what Musa Belede is doing with the CMC, one can clearly see that Musa Belede is putting his money where his mouth is. And that's clear. And I appreciate that as a politician and as a businessman coming in to try to change the political landscape and gain support. However, the question here is, with this grand game that Musa Belede is leading now, 4 years before the elections, with a year and a dividend, is Musa Belede, Waga would say, God is not making new people. Is Musa Belede truly winning hearts and getting new members to join the CMC? Or are people just joining the bandwagon because Musa Belede has announced publicly that he's a $30 million man, and given the joblessness across our country and the propensity to get behind a political leader to get something during campaign season in Liberia, whether Musa Belede is actually winning hearts and converting people to join the CMC. The third thing is Liberia ready? Are Liberians ready for a Musa Hassan Belete presidency? Giving Musa's own checker past, giving Musa's own, foray into politics. What has happened with FIFA, doing his tenure there, his fight right now with the government of Liberia, around his petroleum business. Musa is a controversial human being. I know he's doing most of these political projects, but are Liberians ready for a Musa Hassan Benite presidency? And I think that's the question here. Look, I think Musa is a shrewd businessman. He's doing what any good businessman can do: invest your money where your mouth is, and that's what he's doing. But is Liberia ready for a Musa Hassan presidency? I think the jury is out. I'm not going to be the one to decide that. The jury is out, and I will land on that.
Thank you. Let's go to you, Dr. George.
Yeah, I want to thank the CMC and its political leader, the Honorable Musa Hassan Belete, for the trip they're taking in the country, carrying the voice of the opposition. We need those who live in the 73 districts of our country, the 15 counties, need to know, to understand where we are as opposition party. And that Honorable Belete is doing it right now. It's great. Our voice has been here in Bombing, Cape Mount County. He is visiting. He's taking to the Liberian people an alternative voice, an alternative view of what is going on in Liberia. So no longer will they will now start listening and understanding that, oh, now this government is corrupt, this government is inept, is driving the Liberian people backwards instead of forward, and to start making a serious decision towards 2029. So congratulations. In the last political cycle, my political leader, Mr. Alexander Cummings, made all these trips. He visited every district, every county to make the case for the opposition. So we are excited that Honorable Belete have taken the lead to make the case for the opposition party in the country. And the Liberian people will hear that there is nothing really going on in the country, that we just stuck, by a government that lie to us almost every day. From the SONA to today, they keep lying to us, giving us different stories. So CMC, congratulations on the ability to continue these wonderful trips. It helps us to take the opposition messages to the villages and to the towns. Thank you.
I'm so disappointed in. This is, look at Winfred Russell, Gray, Tamba, celebrating Musa Belete phase 3, phase 8. Thank you to this in Plymouth County. Are you guys not smelling something here? Let me just go in the back and yet Kev will celebrate too, and Jefferson will celebrate, Boba Kessel will celebrate. Let me go in my bar and finish eating that.
Yeah,
yeah. I try to close the food. So let me pause myself. I mean, Musa, you're missing something. You look at the video, look at the arrangement, tell me I'm surprised at you.
I missed it.
Bombing. Look at bombing. We're talking about bombing. I mean, you tell Musa to stop wasting his money. But anyway, let me hear another praise singer, Kev Hassan. Let's hear him.
I don't know, Jacob, and did you hear what Thomas said? That's a dog whistle there. The Musa Hassan ability. There's an underlying tone statement there. When he's saying he's not one of us, that's what exactly he's saying. The Musa Hassan ability. Man, you stop, man. You stop. That's a dog whistle. Come back. But let me move forward. When you see Sandal Johnson, right? When you see the shift, some people will say, "Oh well, Musa, it took maybe code 2 and this. I know they will come. But when there's a shift, this, Emmanuel, you guys are the intellectual. When there's a shift coming from the ruling party, going towards the opposition, not when the opposition shifting from each other, but when the shift coming from the ruling party and going towards Sandra Johnson, and nothing, and a small guy in Bumi. So when you get a shift and Musa getting them, and you see the people that are coming out, there's a large Mandingo, Muslim, you can say all you want to say, and other tribe there in.
Well, what are you saying, man? All right, let's go. What chef you saying? What's the chef here? What chef? Somebody help us understand. When you see the chef, what chef?
Okay, I reclaim my time. So,
what chef you gonna see?
So,
we got better story to talk to that, man.
So when there's a movement coming from the ruling party,
from shift congregate to movement, not a movement, not shift again.
Okay, I reclaim my time. Shift is movement. So when you see it, when you see
we having congressional hearing here, Emmanuel Josh, to say I reclaim my time. Thank you, man.
So you do, I love it when you interrupt me, because when I do it, then don't be a bully to just mute me. I like it. I love it.
You who will bully you?
No, when you mute me, then you have, because you have the bully puppet to mute. Don't do it. I like it. So
use a 10-second now. We gotta go.
You interrupt me, and I interrupt you. It's a fair game. I love it, because what I'm saying here is that you said people should open their eyes and see, but there's a big shift going. Musa is taken away from the Unity Party. What I'm saying right now is that Unity Party crowd is going to Musa. He's taken away. That's the shift. That's the shift there, and it is a big deal. But let me tell you this: Stenton will want to water it down, because you know why? Stenton will want to water it down because he knows there's a movement there, and that's why. Lastly, that Joseph Imam Boka's second home there. He get homes there. He get his biggest farm there. But there is a shift going on in Bumi. He won it twice. A shift going on, and Stanton want to twist because he couldn't get Wilfred Russell then to flow that way. He said, "I'm surprised." He want to switch you guys' mindset to see it in another way, but no. The Sandra Johnson is leading the troops, and it's a takeaway from the Unity Party, and that is the shift I'm talking about.
Let's get to another sedition, Jones and Chelsea.
Thank you, Stanton. And I hope you're chatting with your colleague. But but yes, first of all, I want to commend Musa Hassan Belete for the great job he's doing. It's a new party; he has to work. But Stanton, what really gets on my skin is the tribalistic comment that is coming from Tamba. Is Labrador ready for a Hassan Musa Belete? Was Labrador ready for a Freetown Joseph Boakai? Was Labrador ready for that? Was Labrador ready for a Joseph Boakai from Freetown? Because Tamba, you guys are very tribalistic, and this thing is killing our country. You need to stop it. Liberia is a country that has suffered for this same tribalistic behavior. You gotta stop it. Musa has the right to run in this country to be president, and he will run to be president, And it's the decision of the Liberian people, not a tribalistic minded person like you to make that decision. You can't. It's the Liberian people that will make this decision. Musa will sell himself. Musa will go into the Unity Party stronghold and defeat them there. He will do that because he's working. No matter how much you people, it's not strange, Tama, because your president, Bwaka, stood in Lofa and talked about how he's happy that his church just stopped the Muslim people from surviving in Lofa. So it's not strange that you, Tama, will sit on the show and make those kind of denigrating comments about another Liberian that is progressing and making progress in our country while you sit abroad and do nothing.
But Jeff, I want to ask the questions.
Musa has created jobs. He has people on salaries. You're not even able to employ one person. Before Joseph Boakai became president, he didn't even employ one person. So you cannot compare you and Joseph Boakai together to Musa Belete. So you cannot say a Musa Hassan Belete. No, Musa is a Liberian. By our constitution, he has the right to vie for the highest office of the country. And Stanton,
thank you. Finish what you said.
The fight for the soul of Liberia is not going to be a one-sided fight. It's going to be a fight to liberate Liberia from backwardness, from recklessness, from incompetence.
Okay, so let's go to Mobile Cassidy.
And Musa is taking that fight to the Unity Party.
So let's go to Mobile Cassidy. I wonder you got missing something. Jefferson, you sure you so be on the show? Mobile
thank you.
Jefferson, Mobile way. And you a German Action News? What happened? You sure that somebody there forcing you here? But we'll get back to that conversation. Yeah, you go back to Action News. Hold on 1 minute, Jefferson. Let's hear from Mobile. I'll pick you back. I think you were driving and you went to the wrong studio. Mobile, let's hear you. There you go. Who done bring Jerry?
Yeah, thank you, CEO. I want to first appreciate the CMC for what they're doing. And it is a really good move. They're a new political party. Obviously, they have to visit a lot of communities. And at this point, whatever an opposition political party does generally affects the entire opposition community in a more positive way. Whatever we can do as political parties to chip away from what the Unity Party has is really good. And just to even disagree with Stanton talking about Musa going to Bomi County, like we have to go to like the lion's den if we want to beat the Unity Party. And if Mr. Boakai is from Bomi County and the county is predominantly poor, I don't see any reason why political leaders
disagree with me that Musa is going to Bomi. I think we got too many opposition.
We all know, like,
we got
you say it's a waste of time. You say it's a waste of time.
We got too many opposition tonight.
I mean, it's okay, Stanton. Like, we can't be trying to beat Unity Party and be afraid of Unity Party. I mean, we have to go to Bomi County. If Mr. Boakai has strong leaning or strong connection with Bomi County, I think he should do everything he can to make sure they have good roads, they have better healthcare delivery system, that the people are living in better conditions. And when people from the opposition community go there, the Liberians who are living there will probably not want to look their way. But clearly, our people in Bomi are lacking a lot, like most of our people around the country. And it's good that we engage them. And my political leader definitely has been to Bomi a couple of times. And seeing CMC go there and other political parties go there is really good for us because we do know we can lean on the CMC support in the second round because we know this election is going to go to a second round and we need other opposition political parties like the CDC, the CMC,
so you say CMC
to lean our way and support us.
I like you. CMC will not make it to the second round. Thank you. And that's where I'm coming from. You just made the case. Thank you. Casey, all we need to do is just put fire among the opposition and fire among themselves. You just see CMC will not make it to the second round. You heard that, Russell. Well, let's bring in Gibson. Gibson?
Yeah, but Kesali is speaking for his party now. Gentleman.
Well, this the opposition is not fighting Stanton, but it might look like fighting from the first round because everybody has to get something before you can tell people, look, come to join me in the second round. You must fight to see if you can get in the second round. Some people will try to fight to get a place for the first time. Like Musa Ability, somebody was telling me, say Musa Ability is trying to fight for the first time to be the third person, in the third round. I mean, the third person from the first. So, but that way he has a bargaining chip. Well, look, I don't see any other political party in the opposition right now that seem to be set for the first to win the first round and proceed to the second round. And the CDC is the only party that can do that. But what Musa Bedede is doing, I think Kep is right. He will be taking more away from the Unity Party support, not CDC. Even if he took CDC or being nobody will say somebody from CDC will not support Musa Bedede. Yes, there'll be one or two people and one or few people that will support him from the CDC. But if you look at it, it's going to be a chip away from Unity Party because those who made Unity Party president today, ARCO, for example, most of ARCO supporters will be with most ability. And most of the people who broke away from Liberty Party that were with most ability, that were not from ARCO, they are going to go with Musa Ability if they like him. They are those people who are with ANC. When Musa Ability was in the coalition and was helping Mr. Alexander Comey, some people from the ANC would definitely go to Musa Ability. There are so many people who might go to Musa Ability. And Musa Ability has proven to be somebody who can be reliable in terms of presidential material. He has been. Unfortunately, it is still soon, but unfortunately, I can just presage right now that George Weah will be in the first round. If he doesn't win the first round outrightly, he will definitely win because there are so many campaign action that Unity Party is doing now that will make George Weah will not have to talk. George Weah ain't got to tell the Librarian Post say, I will not break the law. You just tell say, look at what Unity Party was doing yesterday, and they'll know that Unity Party is a cheap lawbreaker. They can tell you, just tell and say, hey, just look at this, and there are so many things Unity Party is doing now that we don't have to campaign a lot. But we have to right now, now, we have to tell the Liberian people that the George Weah that is coming back, the CDC that is coming back, that people are joining, different people, including myself, have never been in politics before. We are joining the new CDC. It's a different paradigm. And that's why I believe that CDC is going to be completely different because we are going in there. We are going there to tell our truth, to stand up to the people and say, no, this is what you did before, and people have problems. But we are here now, and Lord, let's change the trajectory of the politics. And that's where George Weah is going to gain his foundation. And I told you the other day, he made a conversation with somebody and said, this George Weah that is coming for 2029, it's not the same George Weah before 2018. Because now his eyes are open, his ears are open, his nose is open, his mouth is open, his arms are open, and he will prove to those who think that they were godfathers or that they were some kind of they have some kind of magic wand. George Weah is coming back with the idea and the decision to make solution. And so Musa Ability will give us that boost. That boost. And that's what we want. Thank you. Wanta, you got anything to add? Because we got to move on. I disagree with every one of you that's supporting this move in Bowman County. I will tell my disagreement. I'm seeing trouble for Musa in Bowman County. I'm very honest here. I'm not playing no games. You can be an opposition and celebrate that. That's good. Musa is a decent man, by the way. I respect him, but I disagree with that move. Musa is working a very, very hard call right now in Bowman, and he knows exactly what I'm saying. Wanta, let's hear you.
So one of the very interesting thing that Musa brings is, I think he is very optimistic about his campaign because ultimately he's coming from a very disadvantaged aspect. One is is new in the political presidential candidate, and it is heavily contested for two-party system in United. So as always, I think you have an incredible team.
Walter, sorry, my friend. Your internet is not helping you today.
My internet terrible still?
Yeah, can somebody
Move
answer
the background, then you have more audio.
Yeah, I think the background is begging you. I beg you, we'll get back to you. Let me tell my quick disagreement. Okay? Musa, we all understand that he's a good man. Yes. Musa loves people. Musa can be president of Liberia one day, but not 2029. If he continue on this track. That's my own prediction. I talked to Musa. My fellow Liberians, I want you to listen to me. Let me address you, not these guys on the show. These guys on the show, they belong to different warring factions. So let me address you, the peaceful people, home and abroad. Can you believe I'm hearing Russell saying that's a good move? This is Musa's problem. This is Musa's problem. Who you see sending by Musa on his right hand side? Sandro Dasso Joseph. Going into bombing County. No, Gibson, don't laugh. Let me see you laughing. Don't laugh. You know, listen. I eat that in the pepper cara. I eat it like I am. But Gibson, you know, this is Musa's problem. Sandro Dasso Johnson. Every Liberian we speak to in Bomi County, that's Musa's problem. Musa said he recruiting soldiers. No, but Jacob, don't text me. I beg you, Chief. Let me talk freely, Jacob. Please, back. We're on the show back. Let me talk freely. Musa said he recruiting soldiers. If Edwin Melvin Snow is running in Bomi County, Gibson, you know that Musa will end up leaving the country again to go back to Manchester. You know that. And you know what happened when Musa leave? And he leave you in campaign. It means that you will not win. Go ask Mark William. You know that. But Congress, you know the story? What became of Mark Blaine today? And Mark Blaine went to Jeremiah Kuhn. Guys, let's open our eyes. Clear. The issue is that Sandro Dasso Johnson is a good guy. But he was rejected by the people. You know the story. He wants to come back into politics by way of the Capitol building. Will Musa turn his back on his friend Edwin Snow to give Sandro Dasso Johnson victory? You see that coming, Edwin Migray? You see my blessing coming? Musa can never leave Edwin Snow. That's Musa's first problem in Bomi County. Can we align? These are the three amigos. Musa Belete, Edwin Snow, and Joe Weah. These are the three amigos. So everything you see Sandro Dasso Johnson doing over there, and you know Sandro Dasso Johnson, he will flip. He will cost Musa. He will go by the Unity Party. No, this is when people get angry with me, because I always say the truth. Do I say the truth so early, Russell? It's like I can talk too soon, right? I'm gonna leave it, right? But Russell, I hear you. It's not like I can talk too soon. You know very well Musa is not going to leave Sandro. Emmanuel George should know that. He will not leave Edwin Melvin Snow. The guys then through thick and thin.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? No, man. Let me ask you a question. When Alex Tyler wanted to run and Sandro Johnson wanted to run, they found a common ground, right? Because we all thought that was going to be the issue. So why is issue now?
So let me continue, and I will try to answer your question. No. You cannot take my time. I reclaim my time, like you always say. So, Jacob, that Musa first calculation in the chess game that proved that the queen is in trouble. If you can play chess, the queen is in trouble. You got to be off the back fair with Sandro Dasso Johnson. You will not carry Sandro Dasso Johnson once Snow is running in bombing. I dare any CMC member to talk there. Musa will quiet you down. You got to be fair with Sandro Dasso Johnson. Look at Sandro Dasso Johnson. Look at this video. The man is in his 70s. He's fighting for his life. One shot, one goal. He will not score that goal when he was Musa.
Here come the arrival into Jennystown, number 3, Bombay County. This is the arrival of the political leader of the Citizen Movement for Change, CMC, Honorable Musa Hassan Belete. Honorable Musa Hassan Belete is arriving. CMC political leader is receiving a resounding welcome ceremony here in Jennystown. Folks, welcome to Spoon TV. We are live from Jennystown, number 3, Bombay County. And we're seeing the political leader, Honorable Musa Hassan Belete, has just arrived in Jennystown, Bombay County. This is citizen engagement. We're seeing the former senator of Bombay County, a strong supporter of the...
You see right there? They embrace each other, ladies and gentlemen. Except you have opposition unity, that will not work. Russell, except all these opposition parties come together and talk to each other. But when we sit on this show and Emmanuel George say ANC will win, he care less about CDC, that problem. Kev Hassan says CDC will win, and he care less about ANC, that problem. Somebody got to talk to Sandro Dasso Johnson, because Snow is an opposition, and Musa will never campaign against Snow. That's my first take. I'll give another one because we got to go. Let me give another one, and I will ask you guys to respond. Not me talking. Musa, I'm my friend, I'm my brother.
Yeah, but Stanton.
Oh, you want to interrupt me? Let me tell my number 2 quick now. You want to go ahead, go ahead. Can I get put all 2 in one? Because we got to go.
Yeah. Esteban, when you finish, I have a few things to say.
Oh, God. Let me put in one quick. Breaking news. CMC to bring in yellow machine by January 2026. Which one we in? But get to tell
We're in February.
Okay. I thought we in January, we still waiting for the yellow machine.
But when Unity Party said or bring
no, brother, stop. You can't stutter. We know you.
You want update from CMC? Ask for update.
No. Can I speak freely though?
Okay.
Emmanuel, can I speak freely? Everybody can talk. My time finish. You tell me I'll be quiet.
Go ahead, you got 10 seconds.
Let's just imagine. Musa Intel offer here, you're making promises. 2026 January, you can't happen. Gibson, stop laughing. Don't make promises that you can't keep. The Liberian people are tired of people giving false promises. You hear that Unity Party bringing yellow machine. You say bringing yellow machine by January. January gone. Today is the 19th of February. I'm going to ask for update. When you can update it yourself. Let me say that your flyer, you went to Bon County and you celebrated that you bring a yellow machine. No yellow machine. Not one. Not even a screwdriver. Get it? Not even a screwdriver have come. Let's be fair, folks. These are the things to talk. I know CMC member will beat me tonight. That's fine. They can beat me. They can make power with me. That's okay. I'm going to go to number 3 or I'm going to stop here. I'm going to stop here, right?
Yeah, I think you should stop here and give us.
Let's see. Take number 3. Let's see.
We're enjoying the publicity. Go ahead.
No,
number 3. Let's see.
No, I mean, y'all want me to start? We start. No problem.
No, go ahead. Number 3.
No. I'll start. I would say this for the number 3, and this is very, very unique. I don't know how it worked, at Capitol Building. The question people ask is Musa campaigning now? Today is session day. Musa deliberately refused to go to session. And he only campaigned trail. The people of Sacred Play that Musa represent, the people are calling Musa and say, please go represent us in session. God said, facing it. There's a responsibility to everything you do. A good leader set an example. Musa is a good man. But to miss session on Tuesday and Thursday, when you get pressing national issue that will affect your district that you're representing, we are in trouble. I see Emmanuel George and Russell shaking their head. We don't want a leader that will come and stay home for 48 days. And that's what we are need. Because we are building a new Liberia. Musa missing session days to go campaign. It's not campaign season. I get people calling me from Sacred Play. Mark Blair will call me and say, CEO, you see what happening? The people get concerned on the phone. The sodomized the young boy. They call it national security, thank God. The issue, national issue. What is Musa involvement? But Musa is campaigning missing session day. I rest on the 3. I get 11 counts against CMC and Musa. But today I'll rest on 3. I bet 11 counts. I do. And Musa is my friend, I'm my brother, but I would say, I give it back to you guys. I got to go to the Dillon video and bill that he submitted. We got to go to Edward Melvin Snow. We got to call AB back. We got to discuss the issue also. A lot of things coming up today. We'll enjoy it. And then let's hear you. You want to say something, Russell, real quick?
Okay. Can I say something?
Yes, CMC, go ahead.
Yes. So first of all, I want to say a word or two about the concerns you raised around Senator Johnson, former Senator Sandro Johnson, and Edwin Snow. So I will jump ahead and say that as far as CMC strategy is concerned now, I'd like to reiterate that, I'd like to say that again. As far as CMC strategy right now is concerned, the focus of this movement as we speak is to engage, is to introduce our perspective, to introduce our agenda to the Liberian people. And that is the driving force behind everything we're doing now, at least for the last 10 months since, you know, our coming into being. That is our focus. You know, this political institution has to engage, has to go across the country, and that's what the political leader is leading the team to do, to speak with Liberian people.
Can you speak specifically to Stanton's point about Snow and Dazzle?
No. So that's what I'm saying. I just said
he will not speak to that.
No, I mean,
in the room. He will not address it.
Wait a minute. We don't want to be irresponsible and jump ahead of ourselves. Let's be clear here. You have a political party that is set in motion. You have to be clear about your strategy. You have to be clear about your agenda. Otherwise, you become unfocused, you become very disorganized, and that's not what we represent. We want to introduce our movement, and that's what Mr. Ability is doing, going across this country, speaking to Liberian people about this perspective, about his agenda, and also hearing from Liberian people about what their aspirations are. And then we have marrying along the way in terms of where we go from here. Now, any question about candidates running on ticket or not, we have plenty of time on our hands to make those decisions later on. Yes, so we're not here to put the cart. We're serious people, yeah. We're not here to put the cart before the house. You know, we're not gangsters running around the place.
You guys said it doesn't Johnson carry on spoon and No, let me help you. Let me help you. Sano Dazzle Johnson came on spoon. The only reason he's joining CMC is because he will be running for the senatorial seat. He said it.
Right.
Okay. Now I'm saying to you, it is impossible that Musa will support Sano Dazzle Johnson on CMC ticket when you got his brother and his friend Snow running in the same Bombay County. Address it.
You are in listen, Stanton, you are in a realm of speculation as a
speculation.
Let me change now. You see now, if you're an analyst, you can use certain word like impossible, because there is nothing impossible in politics. So you're also already outside the realm of rational analysis. You are speculating wildly.
Bring us back to Samuel Johnson. So
listen, I will escape the temptation to go into talking about who CMC is going to support in 2029 or whatever. What I want to say here is that the CMC is a broad church of a political party or movement that requires we are a movement of citizens. All Liberians are welcome.
Jacob, I'm sorry for interjecting.
CMC now.
Jacob.
By the time we get
to you are a surrogate of CMC on this show. You are on a responsibility to tell the Liberian people why people opinion expressed about Musa Benete are not the way you think you can see it. The man made it clear. He said Musa Benete and Snow are so very close. There are 3 friends in Liberia. Musa Benete, I'm coming. I'll give you a chance.
That broken record argument there now.
No, not broken record. If you cannot tell the Liberian people whether Musa Benete will allow Sandra Johnson to run against Snow, or you will tell Sandra Johnson, look, this is my best.
But the guy is not in a position to
don't take that bait. Don't take that bait. Continue, my brother.
And this is the embarrassment that CMC will
continue. Don't go there.
This is an embarrassment because you know why? They cannot look in Dazzle face and say, my man, we here with our man, Edwin Snow. Edwin Snow is an opposition, a brother to Joe Manawia, a brother to Musa Benete. If you want to run in any county, run, but my man will be supporting Edwin Snow. And you know that's the fact. You know that's the fact.
I've made my point already. Gibson. I've made my point already.
Why? It's Stanton and Gibson. Why I really understand that. I think most everyone, understands the angle you're pushing. I mean, that's your job. That's why you're on the show. You push, you try to solicit the best answer that you think you can get. But I would tell you, Jacob, don't fall for that. Right? The man is not in a position to answer now. No. I mean, so the man.
It's not even election time. It's not even election time. I'm the talking election matter.
Russell, let me help you.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's just my humble. That's just my humble advice to my brother Jacob Jala, but he knows that. I mean, he's a sharp guy. So I'm not, I'm speaking to the choir. So I would not, I would not even take the bait, right? However, a point that Stanton made and information that he just shared that I really didn't know, which it says a lot, and that is, we just opened session here. Our state legislature, we just opened session here. It would be like unconscionable to think or to see any sitting representative or senator to be running for office, even to all of them on the ballot come in November. But I can tell you, they're not going to be out there campaigning or running for office. Never. Let alone in 2029, sort of presidential election. So that image alone, because we're looking, the people are silently looking for their representative now. So to be out there when you have session and you're not in session, that doesn't look good at all. It does not.
And we got to move on.
Can I give a take on it, please?
Do 30 seconds real quick.
30 seconds.
No. Hold on 1 minute. Colonel Gray, you want to add anything? 30 seconds real quick, guys. Let's watch the clock. We got to, please. Colonel Gray.
Center, a lot of times in negotiation, these are the hard conversations that people try to avoid. But that's the elephant in the room. And it's better addressed now than further. and I don't see where Mr. Hassan Belote will go against Mr. Snow. To be frank, and if Dazo is building that hope that his friendship, his proximity to Musa will supersede that, then he's going to have to start thinking now, make to ensure that at the final analysis, if it's not given the opportunity to run on CMC, will not use that against
Thank you.
to bash CMC. It's a very good
Thank you.
conversation, and I thought about
I'm
Musa
gonna dig
Nabi.
deeper into this thing, man. I know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But agree, you're right. Thank you.
And I thought about the session Musa and I appearing in session. I mean, this CMC have taken over his representation for the people of Ban, Nima County, and he
Yeah.
has to think about that. Otherwise, it's on we're paying him, but at the same time, it's taken away from those people's representation.
Again, thank you very much, Conor Greg. Time about your 30 seconds. Let's run this
Yeah,
show.
yeah. Thank you, CEO. I think first of all, as a sitting representative, when you're going to miss section because of a campaign trip, the optics doesn't look good at all. But if you look at Senator Johnson, as I said earlier, God is not making new supporters or new partisans. These are people trying to hang their coattail on Musa Bedi's $30 million vehicle through CMC to get back in government, to become a senator. Musa Belete, as I said earlier, is trying to basically test the waters here. Is he going to go with Senator Johnson and get the support in Mahibi or Bomi, rather? Or is he going to remain with his friendship with Senator Snow to win Bomi County? Look, there are no permanent or friends or enemies in politics. And that's the help I was going to give you, Jacob. You still have times. And time may come where Musa Belete may say, look, I'm going with Snow and I'm going to drop Senator Johnson. And that's
Thank you. My brother, no time. The time is now. You see, we play the kaka leka politics here. Don't go to, yeah, you know, they say kaka leka, yeah. Then at the yeah will come. Let's say it today, Emmanuel George. Let's say it today, because the only important thing is that we know, and then look at Chico Jala, look at me with bad eye. Seriously, Chico Jala should be arrested for looking at me with bad eyes. He has to look at me with very terrible.
Toya Umba, Toya Toba.
Go ahead.
No, Senator. The members of the House of Representatives have seven functions, right? Lawmaking, representation, budget and financial oversight of the executive branch, confirmation and removal powers, constitutional responsibility, and committee work. Those are several functions. You see, what the whistle that Tama is blowing is what we used to experience when we went on strike as lecturer in Nigerian University, and the federal government said, we're not paying you. Then we remind them that teaching is just part of the of the assignment we have. We have research work to do. We have we have community service, which is added to the reason why you are a university lecturer. So teaching is just a small part of it. So that's what Tama is throwing out there to say, oh, Representative Benedict did not go to the House of Representatives today, but he has other functions, and those functions can be part of this trip that he's making in the field. He's a leading member of, he's a chairman of the Maritime Committee. So you can always walk and chew gum. But I'm not to defend the CMC. My duty is to work in harmonizing and developing a strong opposition bloc. And what I see happening in Bombing County today is another opposition leader in the field engaging the Liberian people to understand that we have a government that have made a lot of promises, but yet they seem to be singing this song la 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 every day. So once another opposition leader is out there doing it, we'll continue to tell the Liberian people that this song la 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 la, we have to bring it to an end. Yes.
Thank you.
The issue of Snow and this issue of Snow and Sando is, everyone who watched the video may have seen that, but at the end of this is just a beginning of an introductory process, and every political party will have to go through their primaries. At the primaries, the people, the people from that area will make a decision as to who will represent the party. So this is an introductory meeting. I show Honorable Snow is aware of this meeting. I show he was informed about this meeting, and I show he have some form of support that this is happening, because we have to make the case to the Liberian people now that
Thank you. Let me go to Kev. Thank you very much, Dr. Becky. We got to cover 3 more stories already. 11 o'clock in the country. Thank you. Let me bring in Kev Hassan. Kefiko.
One thing about Stanton, he always speak the truth. I can tell you that. He said it clearly. My duty tonight is to put confusion among the opposition. He said it. So nobody should fall for that Snow and and this. The man said it. The man is a true.
I didn't say that clearly.
You're not here. You're here, right? He said it. He said, I'm on duty tonight. But let me tell you something. Your sister not going in the back.
Okay, is he not speaking reality?
I'm
asking you. Is he not speaking reality that friendship and politics gonna meet?
Jerome, the same thing happened between Samuel Johnson and Alex Tyler, right? What happened? Put BR in.
Oh, so that's the reason why. That's the reason. That's why you want to do the Samuel Johnson again. Jerry, you see, CDC did it to them, right?
CDC did with who?
But wait, so the same thing that they did, right? They beat Samuel Johnson. They played Samuel Johnson. They brought in somebody else as an undercover, whether the Unity Party or CDC. So they used Samuel Johnson. They were abusing. They thought they would jail him like they jail for the
Let me finish.
This is wrong.
I reclaim my time. Samuel Johnson support the rescue. Yeah, but my man, let me finish that. Samuel Johnson support the rescue team, not us. Now here in Ellis Tyler, they support the rescue, so not us. Some people in there. So, but let me say this to you. The reason, the number one reason, and let me tell you this, Jacob, I want you to open your eyes and listen and read between the lines. The number one reason Stanton is attacking Musa Belete in bombing and other place is because of Jeremiah Kun. Jeremiah Kun afraid of Musa so much that he keep bugging Stanton phone. You see Stanton going back and forth. He calling Stanton. I beg you, my brother. Ataki. I beg you, my brother. He keep bugging his phone. Jeremiah Kun watching the show. He know Musa is a threat. He knows that. That's the reason he going. Let me tell you, Stanton know it's a big deal, Stanton, my man. Stanton know it's a big deal, right? So he twisting it. That's how good this guy is. He turning that big good thing into bad thing for you to see.
No, thank you very much, Kevin. I tell you something. Let me bring your brother in. Let me bring your twins brother in. Jefferson, come join your twins brother. Let's hear the sense music. We stay on the dance floor here.
Stanton, what Musa is doing is good for his newly established party. The good thing is that Musa is eating into the Unity Party base. And the reason why the Unity Party is so afraid of Musa is because they know that Musa's groundwork is good. His ground game is gaining momentum. And this is a multi-party democracy. Everybody has the right to establish a political party and campaign for votes. That is exactly what Musa is doing. Establish his political party and encourage other people to leave the Unity Party and join the CMC. And that is what's happening in Bomi right now. Samuel Johnson is a strong and staunch supporter of the Unity Party, has now pledged his support to the CMC and Musa Belete. It shows that the power packed in Bomi County for Unity Party is cracking already, and Musa Belete is cracking that power base in Bomi County. It shows that the Unity Party no longer has that power structure in Bomi County. So Musa Belete has broken that, and for me, it's a plus for the opposition, and it's a plus for the CMC. Thank you.
Stanton still laughing at you guys.
Yeah, I think I can take it up. If I were to be the publicist of CMC, this is what I'm going to talk about when Stanton mentioned Musa Belite's friendship with Snow and his political ally with Johnson. In 2017, in True FM, when Mamadi Diakate interviewed Snow said at the time, he said, Musa is my friend. He is supporting George Weah for president. But I told my friend Musa Belite, I have supported George Weah to be senator, but I cannot support him for president. Snow made that statement. Snow made that decision. He set aside a friendship and took a political high ground. In this election, if Musa Belite party is carrying Sandra Johnson, Musa Belite will set aside friendship and take a political high ground. He will not confuse friendship with political high ground. That is what makes political leaders. When you are a political leader, you must be able to stand.
Give me 5 seconds. I request 5 seconds of your time on that.
No problem.
This is wrong, Gibson. Musa Belite have so many brothers and family members and friends from Nima County. He took a political high ground by leaving Nima County, and he left Mike Blair in the cold. Do you know the rest? What happened at the end? There will be no way. Sincerely speaking, my brother and friend Musa Hassan Belite will turn his back on Edwin Snow.
How did he leave my blue on?
No way.
How did he leave my blue on? Because I don't think he
3 days to the election. Musa said they have a party convention in Manchester, in Europe. 3 days. When people were knocking on doors and asking people to vote.
Okay.
Musa said he must attend. So let me bring you to reality. And I love Musa. No, I asked for 5 seconds. Every 3 more seconds. Let me bring you to reality. Make no mistake. We are very clear on this topic. I'm sorry that my brother Jacob is feeling bad. I'm sorry I have changed the topic from the welcome of Musa Belite to Snow now and Dazzle. The decision must be made. Whose side you on? For the good Bible says, ye cannot serve two masters at the same time. You must love one and hate the other. Who Musa love, who Musa hate? The decision got to be made.
I like your distraction direct tactics. But I'll bring you back to Musa's statement. You interview Musa on this show, one-on-one with CEO. And you ask Musa, you said, if George Weah is in the race, are you going to contest? He's your friend. Musa Belite said, I'm paraphrasing here, what are you, my brother? You my friend. And anybody you are going for the presidency, the CMC will put a presidential candidate. And if it means I'm going to be the presidential candidate, I'm going to go against that person. He said, there's nobody that's going to stop me. If Musa Belite can say, if George Weah is my friend and he's in the race, I will go against George Weah. There's nothing going to stop me. Why should Musa Belite cut his left hand because Snow is in the race?
Because Musa Belite cut his left hand when he went Manchester. I mean, we got something. We got as evidence by in the medical school, in nursing. They say as evidence by when you do your case study, right? You know that, Dr. George. You understand that. We got something right there in second play. Musa left. And today, my brother is going to Jeremiah. Say, ask it again.
To Emma, to tell my last 2 seconds or 1 second, whatever it is, let me just say to people today, Musa Belite is resolute. If I had not made my decision to be a prospective citizen, I would have been a registered CMC right now. Because he means what he says.
Gibson, when are you going to join?
What he wants to do. He did not leave Mike Williams. Musa Belite campaigned with Mike Williams from places to places. He spent his money. He spent his time. He spent his energy. He spent his political capital. And when time for him to 3 days to the election, it's not campaign time anymore. As people may think that it's a campaign time. But
Gibson, I want to ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Let's bring in 1 2 3 1 2.
Just a second, man. Did you read Things Fall Apart with Ike Mefuna? Time to Sacrifice, Okonkwo turn his back. That's a political example. When the time comes, Musa will look the other way.
Who wrote things for the
Politics
party?
Yeah,
is
but
deep.
listen. To answer your question, thank you. It brought things for apart. I'm gonna things for apart. I think I have him in the room there. I read things for apart in high school so much that I love that party. This is apple. This is apple and orange. I come in, Kev. This is apple and orange. The Nkimi Funa left with Okonwo. He was considered the son of Okonwo. And then the tradition was supposed to kill Okonwo long time. And it passed years. And when there were time for them to sacrifice him, Okonwo asked a question to the elders. He said the time he was supposed to be gone, we did not let him go. And now he is part of my household. Can we still let him go? And the elder said, yes, we have to let him go. And so Okonwo led the man into the bush and left and stayed behind. And somebody took the cutlass and cut Kimi Funa head.
Thank you for that.
I read the story so much, and I love that story. But anyway,
let's say we gotta go, guys.
Great, thank you. So in my closing, I think obviously it's a fair kind of criticism to think, who, especially around the kind of trust that Musa would need. I do not agree that former Senator Sandra Johnson has all of the legitimate trust that Musa can be able to bear into. Because bear in mind, Senator Sandra Johnson was on air defending a United Party some time ago. In fact, criticizing the CDC already on a national platform. That he even accepted a role from President Barker. I think the parliamentarian liaison for the president. Before then, he resigned from that role when he realized there was no support from that. So it's a fair criticism to see, how Musa honorability can be able to understand who leads his campaign in specific areas and the kind of trust embedded in them. I'm always wishing the best, and I do think that he's making tremendous progress and engaging in a way that is very unique. I think in Nima Kante, comparatively as a Nimadian, what he's demonstrated to our political system is incredible. He's not just a lawmaker. We're arguing about a lawmaking record, but this guy has evidence of what he's done in Nima Kante that even the vice president cannot even be compared to that. And that's a fair criticism. He built a bridge in Nima Kante that you can't really compare with what the vice president have done in Nima Kante. So yeah, he's doing a lot. He just has to be able to campaign and champion the kind of work that he's leading. The other thing is that in 2029, it's clear causes it was a United Party, and I'm sure our most optimistic objective is that we will be able to get people like Musa to see between the right versus wrong. The Unity Party clearly is wrong here. 12 years, almost another 6 years elapsed with absolutely nothing to show for. Over $3 billion spent in a budget cycle. Now this year is $1.2 billion, absolutely nothing to show for. And so towards 2029, we are excited to see what they will be able to campaign on. Because we see the Unity Party as a specialist in failure, and a tremendous specialist in failure, exceptionally with absolutely no tangible, incredible high-profile PRO, where they can be able to build a sophisticated mechanism to demonstrate that they are making impact. Unfortunately, for some of us who know and can see between the public relation mechanism, and see that we're still living in urgent retractions. There's no progress.
Thank you.
Everything
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. Sorry to interrupt you.
Let me just close now. Let me just close on my list speech.
No. I beg you, Chief. Let me go to Jacob. Let Jacob wrap this thing up. We got a party we're beating on.
Yes. So, as a matter of strategic direction, as a matter of strategy, as a party, the political leader of our movement is currently focused on introducing the citizens movement for change to the Liberian people. We started doing that in Nimba, Bonk, Grand Jide, and Bomi County is an extension of that exercise. We want to keep focus on that. And of course, engaging and dialoguing with Liberians across this country, 73 districts. We are going to visit every single district in this country, working, speaking with Liberian people. I respect you and Gibson Jeru journalistic instinct, and of course you run the talk show. I respect your decision to speculate about the future. You can do that, but as a party, we think we will focus on our strategy because we want to be able to offer something dynamic, something new to the Liberian people after the abject failure of the Unity Party, 12 years, and now the failing left, right, and center in the last 2 years. And we want to present something. We want to present a fresh bread to the Liberian people, something.
I agree with you, Jacob. I think it's a good thing, but the Liberian people need to be informed, and this is not a joke. Musa will have to take a side, whether he will stay with French Snow or whether he will support Dazo. I strongly doubt that Musa will support Dazo. And just to confirm, Musa just told me that he was in session on Tuesday, but we didn't see him. All right, but he just told me that he was in session on Tuesday. I'm sticking to my story that I didn't see him. Again, I want to say, let's bring this up quickly. We are receiving this information. Edwin Amara Kone is calling Bob Chico to make available the bank account information. Something bad is happening. I think this is in our chat room if you have not received it. But Edwin Snow today put on the floor that he want Bob Chico. Not Edwin Snow, sorry, Amara Kone put on the floor today. Amara Kone say he want to have an eye in the account, into the account of Bob Chico. So read it and we will talk about it again. Another thing we have here is the document here for the Liberia Anti-Corruption. Liberia Anti-Corruption saying that declared the gentleman, as you see his name, from Lacra. They say they got nothing sufficient to hold him on and declare him today. And his name is Honorable Che B. Gali, the Deputy Director General for Administration, Lacra. They say they got nothing to hold him on, they make him walk in free. Upon thorough examination of the facts and available evidence, it has been determined that there is no probable cause to pursue legal criminal proceeding against the said individual. So again, the gentleman name is Che Gali, LCC saying they got nothing on him, and they wish him well. They cannot hold him. There is no probable cause to charge him. So they gave him his letter. They say he walked in. Story number 2. I think this is the same story, and I would like to bring to your attention story number 3 right here quickly. You guys can wrap on this. We'll put the Amara Corner Bank account reading, declaring of the name of Che Gali, LDCC claim. And this will have to do with next week. Next week, the court called on Cloud Foundation to appear. Next week, they call on Cloud Foundation to appear. That's the document. They will be appearing at the court. They will be appearing at the court again. You can say what you want to say as in some kind of for ruling in their motion to squash writ of subpoena duce tecum for lack of jurisdiction. They are calling on the 24th of this month. Today is the 19th, 20, 21, 22 on Tuesday. The court is calling them on Tuesday to appear, I believe, to appear for them to hear them. There you go. It's right there. You can read it. Tuesday, February 24th, 2026. This is about the Cloud Foundation and asset recovery. Folks, we'll keep you informed. We'll keep you informed. The best thing to do is to keep you informed. That's story number 3. But let's leave that for a moment. Let's talk about Darius DeLon. He proposed today. Let's listen to what Darius DeLon presented today.
Communication from Senator Abraham Darius DeLon of Moxie County, submitting a bill for an act to establish the Claims Court of Liberia. The Liberian Senate, February 19, 2026. Honorable Senator Yomble Lauren Kanga Lawrence, President Pro Tempore, the Senate in section, Capitol Building, Monrovia, Liberia. Honorable President Pro Tempore and distinguished colleagues, I present my compliments and respectfully submit for your consideration and legislative action a bill titled An Act to Establish the Claims Court of Liberia.
The bill seeks to give practical effect to constitutional guarantees of property rights, due process, and access to justice by codifying state accountability for wrongful acts, contractual breaches, and lawful takings requiring just compensation. Madam President Pro Tempore and distinguished colleagues, this bill, when enacted, will establish Liberia's first comprehensive statutory regime governing claims, compensation, restitution, and state liability. It will provide clear legal remedies for claimants and create a framework for just compensation and identify the specialized codes as mandated by Article 26 of the 1986 Constitution of the Republic of Liberia. The bill further proposes uniform procedures for claims presentation and adjudication, provides for fair assessment of compensation, and introduces institutional mechanisms to ensure transparency while safeguarding public resources. Its passage will strengthen public confidence in governance, improve fiscal discipline, and promote equity in resolving claims against the state. Madam President Pro Tempore, I am of the strongest conviction that this enactment will firmly demonstrate our commitment and respond directly to long-standing gaps in Liberia's legal framework on claims and compensation. In consequence of the above, I therefore respectfully request that this honorable body receive and accept the bill, cause it to be read and refer to the appropriate committees for review and recommendation. Please accept, Honorable President Pro Tempore and distinguished colleagues, the assurances of my highest esteem. Respectfully submitted, Abraham Darius Dillon, Senator, Mosurado County. The bill, sponsored by Senator Abraham Darius Dillon, an act to establish the Claims Code of Liberia. Preamble. Whereas Article 22 of the Constitution guarantees the right to property and protection against unlawful deprivation.
So there you have it. I think we can just for 4 out quickly. We can start with the Dillon bill. It's in the chat room. And I think something that we have not heard in a long while, the importance of this Dillon bill. And guys, maybe after this, we'll talk about do you know that they changed the name of Internal Affairs Ministry to local government? And since they changed the name, it's been like almost 6 months. It means that the president should be able to appoint, nominate folks back to the position. It have not happened. It was on the floor today. But let's talk about the Dillon bill. They're important. What made this so important? Let's go from the beginning and we'll get to the end. Benefit of Senator Dillon's landmark bill to establish claims code. One thing I love about Dillon, you beat on him, he never died. He's like a never died church. We beat on Dillon, he must give Perfect money back. The man stayed talking, he stayed talking, he stayed talking. But what makes this thing so important, folks? It enhances access to justice. The claim code will improve the judicial system by providing a specialized venue for handling claims efficiently. That is important. Ensuring citizens can resolve issues without lengthy delay. The court is overcrowded. 2, upholding the Constitution, activating Article 26 of the 1986 Constitution, emphasizes the rule of law in government, accountability, both in public trust and legislative procedure. One more. 3, economic growth. A claim code creates a predictable legal environment for businesses, streamlining claims resolution and attracting investment, which support economic development in Liberia. 4, protecting rights. The code will offer a fair mechanism for dispute, safeguarding the rights of individuals and organizations where legal recourse may be lacking. 5, faster dispute resolution. Focusing on claims allows the court to make quicker, informed decisions, reducing backlog in other courts and improving judicial efficiency. Let's finish up. 6, promoting legal awareness. Establishing a claim code can raise awareness of legal rights and processes, empowering citizens to engage more with the legal system. 7, strengthening the rule of law. A functioning claim code will reinforce the legal framework in Liberia, ensuring consistent upholding of citizens' rights. Conclusion, this is so important. Senators DeLong's bill for the claims code represent a crucial step in fulfilling a constitutional mandate, enhancing justice, protecting rights, and fostering legal and economic progress. So here we are. He presented to them. We hope that his colleagues see faith and discuss this in plenary and bring this back on the floor, because this too will help ease the burden on every Liberian. What say you? We got 3 things for you to quickly go through. 1 is the Clyde We Are Hope Foundation. They will be appearing on Tuesday, the 24th. 2 is this DeLong bill that you just presented to the Small Claim Code. 3, we are now talking about Americana holding Bauchico responsible. This Bauchico conversation, I will bring it up again tomorrow for us to go into it. Quickly, guys, what say you? Conor Gray, let's hear you.
Yeah, Stanton. I'll start with the issue of small claims court, and then probably I'll keep my rebuttal to Mr. Wanto's claim that the VP has nothing. By the way, he has one of the largest referral hospital that he donated to government.
Let's see this. We got 3 things on the floor. I beg you, Chief.
Yeah. No. I mean, I'm just saying I'll defer that for my closing. But here's the deal: a small claims court, as the bill points out, can actually mitigate a lot of our smaller conflict. And it's not everything's supposed to go to at that circuit level where everybody takes it. Huh?
The bill did not say small claims.
Say claims court. That will include
small you must say no small claims court in Liberia, in America. But his bill did not say small claim. He said
but that's what I'm saying. Claims code, mostly by deference, small claims. Like somebody owe you this money, that amount of money, that will not take an entire, the business schedule for court. They can be docketed so sooner. That in other words, if this was not so important, I don't know if Senator Dillon would have put on the floor an issue that is already addressed in the General Circuit Court going up. I think this intends to settle smaller disputes, smaller claims, and so on and so forth. But that's just my interpretation. I'm pretty sure it will go beyond that. But that is a good thing, because I thought we already have a claims court in Liberia. I did not even know that we don't have one. I mean, how can we survive as a country with so many conflict, and we don't have a smaller venue to address some of these issues? I think kudos to him. Hopefully it goes through. The Claware situation, I'm not sure. It's clear. I'm clear on that. I'm not sure whether it has been dismissed from court. If so, I would like to have more information.
They are going to court. They are going to court on Tuesday. Okay. They are calling them to go to court on Tuesday.
And clearly, the Bauchico, we've seen people beating on Bauchico, but they seem to be a very strong group of company that will flag down anything. Hopefully, this is the end of the road for them, because there are so many corporate social responsibilities. I heard from one of those sessions they had that they have not addressed. I think it started by the same Darius Dillon, senator, that Bauchico needs to come up and fulfill some of their mission, including some of
Bauchico saying they are, but the reason why Americana is writing Fumba Tano, Harris Fumba Tano, is because something is not right. When you follow the money and you know that Emmanuel George, you get hiccup along the way, right? If you read the letter, Americana is saying, I'm reaching out to kindly request copies of the meetings or the committee resolution related to the allocation of Biochico Social Development Fund and the establishment of a new bank account duly signed by all members of the dedicated fund committee. They created a new bank account. They can't have tributaries, different lanes. How the money come in, how the money go, that's what the confusion is. America want clarity. And that's why I'm saying tomorrow we'll get enough information and then we can better speak to it. But somebody eating the people money.
Yeah.
Should we ask Mommy who eating the money? But Mommy not yet, maybe he eating the money. But anyway, time I go ahead.
What Mommy,
Mommy is probably smiling behind the scenes. Well, we should ask Paul Kennedy. Maybe Paul Kennedy knows. Anyway, look, let me start with Senator Connor's letter about the county development fund from Biochico. I think here, someone should wake up and smell the coffee. I know Senator Connor, he's a controversial figure, and he doesn't mince his words. By this letter, it shows that something that's supposed to happen didn't happen. So he's asking for receipts. Where's the account? We want to know what's the balance. Is the money being sent to the account so that the citizens can benefit? And I think that's good for transparency and for oversight, and he's playing his role. So we look forward to seeing a resolution from this letter, from Biochico and the accounts that was set up so that the county development funds can be sent to that. On the Abraham DeLong's claims court law bill, I think first of all, this was acted since the 1986 Constitution, and someone will say, what took us so long to even try to enact a bill that will set up a claims court in Liberia? It's been too long since 1986. So we welcome this, and I did comment on his post today earlier. But also this will bring hopefully less burden to our court system, which right now seems to be burdened by a lot of cases that haven't been heard for years, and people are not happy across Liberia. So we hope that the claims code will bring some relief to our justice system, but also it is good for our business environment. We'd love to read this bill, and I think I encourage Senator DeLong and the Senate to really open this up, through some hearing, and then send this bill out so we can look at it also and see if we can contribute and make some input to see how we can improve it. And then 30, the Claudia Hope Foundation. I saw that ruling today and I read it and I commented. I say a rep said that the Claudia Hope Foundation received government funding, according to them. And now that, they have made an allegation, which means they have some evidence, most likely they have some information. So now they have to go to court. The Club Maria people have to go to court to go show reason why they shouldn't respond to the Arab agenda, because the Arab agenda was set up by a presidential decree, and they are acting constitutionally. So if you accept government money, you receive government funding as a foundation, you have some level of accountability that you can be asked for. So I hope that, they have their papers in order, that they can go to court and go show reason why they shouldn't answer to the Arab agenda. And we look forward to more transparency across Liberia. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel George. Emmanuel, while you speak on this issue, can we talk about this? They don't think it's very important. People are not texting about the claim court thing. I know you'll speak to it, but don't forget we gave you a chance. I overheard that Mr. Cummings is coming to America. We need more information on that, sir. You cannot escape. We beat on Musa, we gotta beat on Mr. Cummings. Go ahead, Emmanuel. Later on, maybe do our closing.
Yeah, I think Senator Connor is making a point about the county development fund. I'm not going to speak block that issue. We have foundation. Yes, this case has been in the public glare for a while. It's good that it go into court, and definitely the former first lady would be able to prove the things that she has been saying in the court of law. So again, I think it's a welcome development to the foundation itself, especially after getting some high-profile support from the former president of the Republic of Liberia and the current senator for Babudu County. The claims court I'm reading this bill as saying that it's going to be a specialized code. I may be wrong. A specialized code for those who government owe money to. The question is, what's the percentage of Liberians that government owe money to? And why is it our government find it difficult to pay their debts? That is something that is budgeted. So, in as much as this looks like a welcoming development, what I would throw in, the question I will be asking myself, what is stopping the Senate and the House of Representatives by calling governmental order? Every year we have budgeted allocation for taking care of domestic debts. So what is it that the government refused to take care of these debts that we budget for every year? The monies that we have been budgeting, what have been the outcome of those monies? Are there some of the money that have been redirected to the project in FOIA or other projects that keep rearing its head left and right? So those are things that the oversight committee in the Senate should be speaking to. If I'm right that this is going to be a specialized court to deal with claims against the government of the Republic of Liberia. But the idea is great. But again, the legislature should actually carry on oversight duty when it's past budget. Let the Minister of Finance explain why it's happening to these monies that are being allocated in the budget to take care of the domestic debt. Do we have to sue government to take care of its own take care of its debt when monies have been allocated in the budget for that? Again, it's a development bill. It's the question that flows within my mind. And then the commercial code, how does this does it conflict or enhance the work of the commercial code? Again, Senator Dillon have been in this thing in and out for a long time. He understands writing legislative matter. But there's a question that will also come to my mind. There's the commercial code and then the claims code, and it's a specialized code to sue government or Liberia pay his debt. So if everything is right that I'm saying, then I think the senators and the members of the legislature have a strong oversight duty to follow monies that we have allocated in the budget to take care of domestic debts. Thank you.
Cool. Kev, let's hear you, Chief.
Yeah. You know, sometimes I wonder what kind of country is this? What kind of crap Senator Dillon is putting? Crap. You talking about government that rule by decree, you put in your bill and say making claim court. It's a crap. It's just another place just to get somebody to get a job. You know, so sometimes I just wonder. I said yesterday, this is a very, very abnormal country. Senator Dillon put in your bill and claim court that you will go and you know where you will go sue because the Supreme Court is so this and that, the overload and this. That's some crap. We're looking at a country under this government that don't respect the rule of law. Don't Senator Dillon go and put claim court and this. The government is a government that can respect anything. They're just a crap, man. They stop wasting people time. What we need to be talking about right now, what Senator Dillon need to be talking about as the Monserrato senator, the people that his government displaced, that people sleeping in their cars, ratting cars, people sleeping on the street, they don't have place to stay. His government displaced. He's supposed to be putting your bill down or coming up on the floor. It's the Monserrato senator. He and Sir Joseph supposed to be standing up for those people. Oh, claim and this you get claim. You know, they go there, they put one judge there. That judge will go. That person will go and sue. His man will sue. Then the government will cherry pick who to pay. They'll pay uno man. They say, my man, you know, I want to put that in. That could it's just games. You stop this crap, man. There's more burning issue in that country. People are suffering. People are suffering. Not somebody who there and then will go and then have the thing, the corner and come out and some. You stop that. You stop that thing.
Thank you.
It's a crap. A government
Well,
who rule by decree. Government are ruled by decree. It's a complete crap. Stanton,
all right, thank you.
don't go where you say, man. You know.
Thank you. Jacob, let me bring you in.
Come on, man.
Jacob, let me bring you in.
Yeah, no, I will have
I'm really trying to understand what you say. Which one of these things
Yeah,
that you don't like? What you don't like? You don't like that they don't put a bill. You don't like the American. You don't like the crap we have. You left all of those things you talk about. It's a crap. It's a crap. What is a crap? The crap we are is a crap.
No, but Stanton, but Stanton, you correct. I only forgive you because you were talking. I called the wrong name. You were on your phone, and if you on your phone talking, you come in, ask the question, and say that the law you talking about. That the law bill is a crap. She's the only person that put a claim code. So how would I say Amara put a claim code?
And that's why I bring you back to it. We have three conversations for you to address. We have three conversations for you to address. You left crowd. We are when she going to code on Tuesday. Una the law you want to talk about. Okay, thank you, Chief. Jacob, let's go ahead. But we got to come and leave me alone, remember. If I'm muting you, you're not keep quiet about it. Jacob, let's go ahead. Yeah,
on the question of the claims code, I will need some time to deepen my understanding about it. Yeah, I'm just seeing it in the chat group. I need to try to understand a little bit more about it. You know, is there a necessity to create another specialized code? Is it a specialized code? What is it all about? So I don't want to rush headlong into a conclusion on the claims code, so I'll leave that for now. I'll try to investigate a little bit. If it comes up tomorrow on the show, I will now share a more enlightening opinion about it from my perspective. On the Bauchico thing, again, I don't know what is happening in Bapulu. I'm not a stakeholder specifically in Bapulu, so I don't know all the details. I saw Amara Conan letter in the chat group also, I think, asking for some kind of full disclosure around social development fund account. I'm sure this is like a developing story. I think you talked about that. So hopefully we get more detail on that also as we move on. On the question of Clara Hope Foundation, yes, I think it's a good thing. We're looking forward to hearing the court ruling or the court opinion on the matter. I think what is going to be under for decision making in the court is going to be, I think, on the writ of subpoena. Again, we'll look forward to seeing what the court says on the matter. We're always on the side of the law, and we know that we ask the judiciary, the courts, to be fair, free, and transparent in these matters, given their sensitivity. And so we look forward to hearing the court's opinion on the issue. So that will be my comment.
Jacob, thank you very much. Gibson and 1-2. Then we'll wrap this thing up. Gibson, let's hear you.
Thank you very much, Stanton. I'll start with the Dillon thing. I think Dillon made an effort that is commendable, but there are a lot of issues to be looked at, and I'm going to point them out. I believe his research team need to do more work to be able to arrive at what is claims code going to be. And now he's not designating this bill as a small claims or a general claims. It's a claims code. So claims code means anybody who has claim against the government or companies against individual against individual. That's my understanding of claims code. But so because of that generality that he applied to this the nomenclature, there are a few problems that arose. In 1972, there was a law that was passed called the judicial law Title 17, the Liberian Code of Laws. That law passed the Criminal Code C as the code that oversees financial cases. Then in February 2nd, 1986, that bill was amended to include several other cases in the court jurisdiction, to include, now I'm going to read from my part here, theft of property, embezzlement, misapplication of entrusted property, misapplication of public property, etc., etc. So it is a code. It is a claim code in a way, but it criminalizes claims at this point. But then the government established a debt code in 1969. That code was also amended in 1986. That code deals with claims by government to companies, companies to companies, individual to government, individual to companies, individual to individual. So my question to DeLong, if I were to ask right now, number one, what is the ceiling for the claims? What jurisdiction that could be exercised in terms of claim? Can we say Gibson Jeru can sue in our court for $1 million? Can Gibson Jeru sue in our court for $50,000? Can Gibson Jeru sue up to the maximum of $15,000? Now, Remy Gray, that way you were talking about the small claims code in Liberia, especially Minnesota and North Dakota, which law I'm very, very familiar with. Small claims is $15,000. Any individual want to sue another individual, you have a claim is $15,000 or less. Is DeLong asking this claim code to max the ceiling at 20,000, 30,000? It's not mentioned in the bill. The bill was politically general. So there must be the specifics. What kind of cases is going to deal with? Are we going to amend some part of criminal code C to take away somebody misapplying your property? Or are we going to take away some part of the debt code act to say individual to individual no longer go to debt code, now you can go to the claim code? What part of those acts that the law wants to be amended for the claims code to be established? Another thing, the judge perimeter. Where does the claim code goes? Is it a court that is amenable to the circuit court, or this court is amenable just to the Supreme Court as the circuit court? So those are questions that they don't bill need to identify. I don't see that there. I saw a general reading of the bill that proposes a claim code that going to alleviate insurance company having no problem with me having to go there and make their claim, individual making the claim, fine. But we want to be sure they need to go back and ask themselves, where is this claim code going to go? Look, if DeLong was to propose, this is a bill I think belongs to our propose, and in the future it might be proposed by somebody else. It's an appellate court. And the appellate court in Liberia will have reduced the level of the cases that go to the Supreme Court. So then we have the magisterial court, we have the circuit court, we have the appellate court, then we have the Supreme Court. That means all those stupid cases that go to the Supreme Court, that delay the Supreme Court from ruling on major cases, they will stop at the appellate court. Now, if DeLong had just proposed that court, that a appellate court will serve as a bridge between the circuit court and the Supreme Court, I would have praised him today. But this claim court is ambiguous, and it has a lot of questions to answer. Number one question, and I'm going to end here. Number one question: what kind of cases is this going to handle? Are we going to take cases away from debt code, or are we going to take cases away from criminal code C? And if we take those cases, what are the amendments? What part of the criminal code, code C and debt code, that we are amending to include the claims code? Number two, what is the ceiling legal jurisdictional amount? Because all codes must have a jurisdictional amount. The criminal code C has a wide range, even millions of dollars jurisdiction. The debt code as well. But now this claim code, we want to set a ceiling. And if we don't set a ceiling, it means it's at the level of the circuit court. It's a reporting, it's a cases from the claim court. Are they going directly to the Supreme Court, or are they going to go to the circuit court for adjudication, for appellate reason, or for different remedial processes. So if they cannot go to criminal courts, to circuit court for remedial processes, then they don't need to tell us how our claims that were decided in the claims court, how do they get a ceiling? How do they get implemented?
So again, this is a good question. We'll call the law maybe tomorrow. Let me try to answer, because now it's a difference between the small claim court and the claim court. But what we're saying here is that a lot of there was a problem with the finance ministry. And maybe Jacob, you're aware, or maybe you ask Samuel, he would tell you, or Gafan, any of these guys. You remember the situation about debt, Emmanuel George? People 50 years ago, the children just come and say the government are owing their parents and bringing about 2 million, 3 million debt. And because the government and some folks from the Justice Ministry and the Finance Ministry in cahoots, they will allow that person to go to the court and sue. And for the government to send representation, the government will not send representation. And then the Supreme Court will rule in favor of that person. And when the person gets the money, they share with those at the Finance Ministry and the Justice Ministry. So the whole thing about the debt situation,
that's the same thing going to happen with the Supreme Court.
And that's exactly why they don't need to come out and be very clear. Maybe most of this we don't know. Honor Gafwan, to tell you guys, and honor Oswald Twe, they know. These are allegations they've seen. If the government of Liberia owe your grandpa $50 million, just go to them. The strike or D, my man, will settle for $5 million. The Supreme Court will call us. We'll say we travel, we're on assignment, we can't make it. They will call tired. Then the Supreme Court will rule in your favor. Whether that lie or that true, the Supreme Court will rule. The Justice Ministry know exactly that they will delay the representation. And when the Supreme Court rule in your favor, you collect your $5 million, you get $1 million.
100% right. And that's why this Supreme Court want to speed up that chopping. That's why I call it a crime.
So Stan, in order to help what you're saying also, and I agree with you, you see the problem with our court system, like for instance, the magisterial court in Liberia. The magisterial court is a real serious problem. There are two different courts we have in Liberia that are real serious problem from my perspective. And anybody can disagree with me because I'm not a lawyer. We got the Justice and the Peace Court that are under the Ministry of Justice. They are not under the judicial branch. The Justice and the Peace Court. So their jurisdiction is under the Justice Ministry. The magisterial courts are under the jurisdiction of the judicial branch. The magisterial court is a first court of instance, they said. This is where first cases go. But the problem is the court's jurisdiction seems to be more of a criminal orientation than a civil orientation. So if I credited money from Tamba,
Jerry, can I ask you a question, man? To scare this a little bit.
Yes.
So you are thinking about the current structure and how the court system is set up. Have you read this bill? Have you read a draft of the bill?
I just read a draft of the bill just now.
No, that was just like a overread. That was just like a summary. But okay, so I think the bill itself should just be more than that summary that was read.
So, okay, Tama, your question is good. If what they read just now, they said, and now the bill, and they read it. If that's not a bill, which is a general political instinct bill, if it's not it, and they have another detailed bill, that is what they don't need to do. You need to put that in the public. When people are drafting bill in America, it's all in the media.
Yeah, and they were you and I were aligned, and I shared that I think he should
put it in the press, but also scrutinize it and help with our comment. But Tama, in a jurisdiction right now, if that's clean code is established right now, are we not going to be in conflict with the criminal code C?
I think our courts are struggling, Gerald. Our courts are struggling. They are overburdened. You know, they can't even handle all of the cases. So I think a debt court will actually bring relief. But I love to read a bill, not just the reading we just did. That's just like a summary. But I like to see the details of the bill, how it's going to be set up, how the judge is going to be appointed, right? What is the tenure? Where it's going to be head out? Is it going to be Maserati only? Are we going to have branches across the counties? or regional branches. I love to see all of that details, right? That's why I say, look, it's easier to criticize, but I think it's long overdue. If we have the chance to read it, then we can contribute. We can say, hey, here's a commentary, here are areas to improve, and it should invite the public to also have an input into the bill before it's passed. And I think that's an opportunity for DeLon and the Senate to really do this before they just rush it to pass.
I think I must agree with you on that. And I think if I will suggest to my good friend DeLon and his research people at his office, they should create a nomenclature of this bill, not just as a claims code. They should either say small claims code or something, appellate claim code or circuit claims code. That way, it gave us an idea where we are going from there. Because if it is appellate, let's say no, not appellate, but a circuit claim code is a circuit code, then we know that from that code we are going to the Supreme Court. If it is just a small claims code, then we know that when we come from that small claims code, when the decision made as a small claims code, our next appeal will go to the criminal code C or to criminal code.
The reason why I want to interrupt you, Becky, is that the law is onto something here, which is good. The end game, whether we change the nomenclature, whether we bring different name or whatsoever to it, the law is up to something. And I will share Dylan know with you if you don't have it. Call him, and I think you guys can discuss this better. But I think the fact that the introduction is made, a lot of bad stuff happening. And the government, like I was saying before, it's not only claim issue. The government, people in the government, stealing massively from the government. Liberian people need to know this. The triangular division sector, we talk about the Justice Ministry, the Finance Ministry, and the allegation that the courts are involved. These are some terrible information coming to us. They take the cases to the court and intentionally fail to send representation. And when those things happen, the court must rule within the given time period, Emmanuel George. And when the court rule, people walk away with millions of dollars, believing that those deputies, minister and minister proper, they are cognizant of the fact. And the Liberian people will know this. So when people say, "Steno, why are you so mad at Gafwan?" I am angry with Gafwan because he knows about these things. People have complained to him, and we're discussing in detail. They have complained to Gafwan so many times, and the money come right back to them. That's why the debt issue in the country, every cat and dog and mouse and scoron and opossum coming up and say you owe, especially when you get that other name they call Witherspoon or Clement or Williams or George. You know, during those days that the name that own all the buildings in the country, Conor, you know that.
It's a cartel.
And do claims. That's a whole cartel operation. But I give Asador the chance. We'll find time to discuss this. Those guys, they are intentionally stealing from the country. They schedule your court appearance for Tuesday to send representation. Justice Ministry said the man on assignment, reassign the case. They reassign it for next week, Wednesday. They say no, the man on assignment. They do it according to the law. The court must rule, Conor Gray, and the court will rule in the favor of those crooks. And they will take their money and carry it back to those guys. The nation must hear this, and they will know. Asador, welcome to the show. Let's hear you, and we close. My brother Jacob Jada had a tough time with me today. Jacob, I'm sorry, forgive me. And, you know, sometimes I'm out of my element. You know, Musa are my friends. So, Asad.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. So I will just speak generally on the issue because actually I've been busy today. I never had time to read in details or to get a little bit of beforehand understanding of the bill. But with what I've skimmed through and what my eyes saw before coming on the show in the last few seconds or minute, I first don't want to disparage the idea of a separate court. I think it got economic benefits and other things. But I want to go beyond there. I don't know the setup of the legal system if we have courts already handling claims or they want a specialized court who want to see it. But this is what I would say as much. My idea of coming up with laws and policies should be in relation of how important at a certain time that particular policy is. So, for instance, today's Liberia is claims quote one of the most important things to take on at this critical time, or do we have people in or Seattle and other places that were booted off their homes? Like, which one should we put our minds to first? Now, my theory of change in my person is, where are we? Where do we want to get? And what do we need to do to get there? So the people, they are homeless, and this is where we are. We want to give them home. What do we need to do? Should we look at a law? What protects them? Should we look at a policy? But then you go on the issue of claims. Now, I would want to go to some economic indicators. Say, for instance, I want to see the banks' loans that are not performing, loans that probably people are failing to pay. Look at the portfolio of money, the amount left out from people to pay from businesses. I want to look at all of those to come over with a real mind on, okay, well, this is a priority. Let's do it now or not. So we already have a code handling claims, handling debt. Let the code be going on until at such time where we think it is necessary. So for me, the idea itself wouldn't be bad, but I want to look at the importance of it as at now. And I know my understanding is Senator DeLong, a friend of mine, is the co-sponsor of this bill. If I were talking to Senator DeLong before the bill, I would have encouraged him to spend more time and energy on the poor people that were booted from their homes, who are floating all around the place, no shelter, no nothing, than focusing on something that may get economic benefit sometime in the long run in the future. But you can look again, we also have avenue for corruption, because plenty other things will happen. You want the cases to speed up in no time. So my man, giving what you can give and take what you can give will go from there. That's how much I would say, though I didn't really read the bill, I didn't go into it, but that's just my first thought from not knowing anything about it. And when we look at it correctly, but tomorrow we can say more about it.
Thank you, Isaac.
Okay, but so that's the issue here. And again, tomorrow we'll talk more about this because more
Stanton, I just talked to somebody
more.
from Dillon office and they just pointed something out to me. If you don't mind, after you finish speaking, I can just bring it out. So as a matter of full disclosure, so we can debate, we can look. I want to send it to you first to put it up. So let me finish sending it to you first.
Okay. So let me say this real quick, and I'm going to put this up. It's only important for me to do so. All right.
I think we're reading too much into what the bill is not.
The bill. Let me can I finish, Chief? The bill in question is a beautiful bill. To say to everyone, it's a beautiful bill, and I think they are working on it. Tomorrow we'll continue the conversation on this bill. And I think if you understand there's a law, Article 26, the law is starting here, is the Constitution. The Constitution gave clear meaning for the claims code. And he basing this on the Constitution. I'm sorry it's not coming up, but it's saying that where any person or any association allege that any of the rights granted under the Constitution of any legislation or directive are constitutionally contravened, that person or the association may invoke the privilege and benefit of court direction. So I'm going to put it up tomorrow and we'll discuss it. Maybe I will feel it so feel I cannot upload it. But I want to say it's a good show. Something is coming up also. Let me bring this up because we're closing now. They've been calling this new Mines and Energy Minister, and they got refusing to show face. The House of Representatives. The House of Representatives been calling the man. What's the man name? Tingbait? That his name, right? Tingbait?
Tingban.
Yeah, the man know my name too. But the man been refusing. Why is he refusing? So again, they summon him to appear under contempt. So the people using their own contempt power for repeated refusal to honor the house invitation. But here's the issue, though. You know, when he go there, you know, he shake hand. That's it. Nothing serious. Nothing serious. But these guys, I don't know. I thought Timmy was a unique guy. But again, so I want to say this to you. Let's close the show. Emmanuel George got to run. Emmanuel George, you know, we can allow you to run freely. I also want to say something about what Americana is chasing here. And what Americana is chasing here have to do with money issue. The people put almost a million, 1 point something million, you know, in some kind of account, the account, a mystery account. Nobody can find the money. 900,000, 240,000. And that's what Americana is chasing. I said, follow the money, you will know the problem, Colonel Gray. And, you know, Bapalu is rotting. The people stealing, and you know, you get Mamdi from Bapalu, Paul Kennedy, Americana, and they will all go talk. The mission king, nobody know what the mission going at. And, you know, but money gone, money walk out of the bank, and Americana is concerned. We'll talk on it tomorrow. Guys, it's been a great show. I appreciate every one of you. I said thank you for joining Spoon every day. Emmanuel, we'll start with you on this closing round, please. Again, I told you guys that Nelson will not come. Nelson, are you there? Nelson? Nelson, can you come on?
Nancy, don't make us shimo.
Yeah. So let's start with Emmanuel George. Emmanuel, let's say you're close about seriously though. Well, we are receiving information Mr. Cummings is on his way to the United States. Any program, anything planned for ANC?
Yeah, we have a program coming up the end of this month, but Mr. Cummings, it's going to be a virtual program. He will come to the U.S., but not for this one. It's going to be a virtual program that the political leader is going to lead. We called it the all hands meeting, but we'll also be launching our $1 million fundraising drive. So it's going to be on the 28th. If you are a member of the
I was
ANC,
right. How did I know that? You didn't tell me.
If you are a member of the ANC and you're affiliated with the ANC, it's going to be on the 28th of February. It's going to be virtual. You are invited to be part of it. Come and ask as many questions as we ask of the political leader. He is going to tell us his activities in Liberia, what he has been doing in country. He's going to update us. You can ask any question you want to ask in the all hands meeting. It will be open to you, and then we're going to launch our $1 million fundraising drive, and we look forward to members coming to join us as we start start our road to 2029.
So let me give you, because the closing we're going to do to the guys, please, to talk about your political candidate and your party. We have said enough on all the topics, and then we'll close. If you don't have party, find one of them and talk about them, even as an independent. Let me ask you a question, Emmanuel George. That February 28th, you're collecting the $1 million?
No, we're launching it February 28th.
Okay.
And it's going to be a long drive. Those who come on will give a donation. Others will make pledges. We'll follow that up. So it's going to continue for the rest of the year, and it may enter into next year. But it's not good. We're not going to raise $1 million on the 28th. If we raise it, that would be great. That would be good, because we're exploring different avenues. But yeah, we're just launching that $1 million fundraising drive. You are muted, Stanton.
No, I said I want to know the date you're getting a bunch of that $1 million. So we want to know who collecting it. Thank you very much, Emmanuel. It's cool having you.
Thank you, guys. See you.
Yeah, let's say you talk about a political party in your closing. We'll go to Jacob Jala, Kefiko.
My political party and our building, I will leave it with Isaac. What I'm talking about right now, it will close it, right? What I'm talking about.
We get something new. Talk about your party. Then we move on back. We're not.
Is this the closing? Is this the closing? Is this the closing?
No.
No, it's the closing.
No, it's the opening.
It's the closing. I will not. Isaac is on the building committee. He will speak on our development. I can jump over that. I cannot speak on that. Only Isaac, he get information, daily information. But let me say this, guys. the bill that Delon is proposing, that he put in for, is a big time cartel bill. It's a bill of cartel. Those bills stay up in the Supreme Court. In order for people to come, especially some business people that this government own, right? What Dillon is doing, he putting that bill down, getting that claim court, so they will reduce that burden on the Supreme Court, so those guys can get their money faster and they go and get a court. The same thing that the Justice Department will not send somebody to a Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court will rule, they will do it to that claim court. This is nothing but a cartel. You put your bill, all he got to tell them, I'm going to put the bill. Put the bill there. The bill pass. That person get the money. Dillon get caught. Like I said, and Isaac said the same thing. There's more
Does
pressing.
that make sense? So Dillon will be working in the court?
You have to be working in the court. You have to be working in the court to put the bill down. You have to be working in the court. You have to be working in the court.
It means that Dillon will be.
No, you have to be working in the court.
Getting some money.
No, you have to be. No, Stanton, you have to be working in the court. Stanton, you stop doing this to the Liberian people to make them feel
you
like
need to stop.
Like they're stupid.
All
Like they're
the
stupid.
code that was
All you don't have to do is to pass the bill. All Dillon work is to pass the bill. All Dillon work is to pass the bill. All Dillon work is to pass the bill. Pass the bill. Because what's the purpose of the bill? The purpose of the bill is to take that case that is being lingering around in the Supreme Court that people waiting to get paid. We all know how that you pass the bill pass, the big shot get what they want, they send you your Christmas Day gift. We know that. And you know that, Stanton. Don't do that. You don't do that to the people. It's a bill of cartel. It's a cartel bill. They do that. Even in big country, they do that. Even in this country will levy, they do that. They pass bill. They pass bill and they get a Christmas gift. It's a simple thing. Stanton, you know that. You know that. So don't do that to the Liberian people. There is more pressing things, Stanton. More pressing thing that happen. We shouldn't fall for this. This is I call it crap. It's a cartel bill. They know exactly. If it was a normal society, we know that the normal market women will want. But this bill is for market women. The government own my Mary that's selling a billboard that she will go there. Just stop, man, Stanton, man. Just stop this thing, man. This is a cartel bill. You know that, Stanton. We're talking. You know that.
Thank you, Kev. Can I, Kev, I beg you, brother Jacob, 1 second. Anyone on this set agree with what Kev just said? That they don't will profit from this code when they open the code? Does anyone agree? Put your hand up if you agree with what Kev said. That they don't will profit when they open that code and the president appoint a judge, that they don't will use that judge to profit. Anyone agree?
Something you know I
okay. But Kev, you finish. Kev, you finish. So Kev, you finish. So let's Kev, you finish. Kev, no, you finish. You spoke, and I asked you whether anyone agree with you. I'm not asking you. This is the embarrassment we're talking about.
Can I
They're not proposing a bill. Hey, brother, sorry, Chico, after midnight. Thank you for checking. Chico, I love when you check me because we get different time. But Kev is so how can they not make profit out of the courtroom? Come on, man. Chico, talk to us. I beg you, man.
Yeah, I would just close and then try to grab some sleep. Yeah, but yeah, I think I would talk about CMC. Because you talk about us at least saying something about political parties. Yeah, so the point of the matter is that we are definitely on a I don't want to say campaign, we're actually on an exercise to engage.
You should have checked himself. Musa is on campaign.
No, we're not campaigning, man. There's not time for campaign. To actually move across the country to have conversation with Liberian people. I mean, there was a reason why the CMC was named CMC,
It is a movement of citizens in Liberia and abroad to champion an idea of a change that will really be a change, not for the name's sake, but to be an opportunity for a real transformation of our country. It is a consensus amongst Liberians, both home and abroad, everywhere, that we are dissatisfied with with our country as it stands. We're all not happy with where we are. Massive unemployment. Young people are hopeless, no job. Young people don't have adequate skill set to be able to go into the marketplace to earn valuable income, to earn genuine income that will be able to give them an opportunity to be prosperous, to build families and be successful in life. We don't have that. We have big gaps in terms of lack of infrastructure. We don't have it. You know, even if you push it forward, agriculture, where all the potential seems to lie, the Unity Party government, all parties, at least after the war, have not taken real, actual practical steps to change the situation around in the agriculture sector so that Liberia becomes self-sufficient, food secure, and we're able to really become a prosperous nation. Technology, we're in a technology age, we're still lagging behind in many respects. And I think the old political system, the old political model, the way we do politics at the last 20 years hasn't worked, hasn't delivered the actual solution for our people. And that's why Musa has an ability, group of Liberians coming together under the ambience of the CMC, try to launch a new political project. And the idea is to go across this country, have a dialogue with Liberian people, try to introduce something fresh, something new, something dynamic, something creative, so that we can really truly begin to tackle and also solve the Liberian problem. And that problem is lack of economic development for our people. That's what we want to focus on. And at least the next 4 years and many years after that, especially the next 4 years, Musa Ability, myself, and the whole legions of Liberians within the CMC, we're going to focus on that. This is going to be our full-time job for the next 4 years, every single day, every single minute of our life, having this conversation with Liberians, working hard every day to try to introduce this new agenda that will finally actually begin to solve the real problems that we face as a country. No more papering over the cracks, no more cosmetic approaches. We really need now to move forward, solve the problem of jobs, because that is the problem we have to deal with now as a country. Thank you so much for the opportunity again.
I hope they are paying you, Jacob.
Thank you very much, Jacob. So you spoke, right, Conor Gray and Galas? You spoke? No? Conor Gray, let's hear you, my friend. Jacob, we appreciate you, man.
Yeah, Stanton, among others, they're saying that people who feel disadvantaged, say for instance, the mass eviction going on right now, the mass removal of people from illegal land. If those people have a claims court would be one of the most suitable courts to start seeking compensation or even taking those cases against the power that be. So it's a very, very good idea. It's a laudable idea if you ask me. And I would say we should encourage it. There are so many other things. There are so many other things that this country needs. Among them would be a claims court, and then we can even go to the point of establishing, as Gibson has suggested, that we have an appellate court. It's important. And then second, one of the downside about my opposition friends, Stanton, could you meet? Can you meet? It looks like I'm getting a feedback center. So the thing about it is, I've never had the other side say we were there before for 6 years, there some unfinished business, who like to do this and this and this. From day one, when we get there, this is what we're going to be doing. And to better the life of the Liberian people. I've had people banging on the problem as opposed to providing the solution for which they are compelled to come back to power. And if that strategy that Government is doing nothing. No, there's a new rise in citizenship militancy where people are showcasing the actual development taking place in their backyard. That militancy you can defeat. If you don't see that government is doing so much and try back to come and counter that with your own whatever you intend to occupy power for, you're fighting a losing battle. I can't be going to war with an enemy and I talk only about the wars he has lost or that enemy has lost. I'll look at that enemy's readiness to fight me vis-a-vis. So I'm not coming to say, oh, this guy is lazy. Everybody he went to war with, he was defeated. Meanwhile, I have a battle to fight. So that year they start, government is doing nothing. There's nothing. Citizens are taking their own cell phone, showcasing what government doing, and a lot of things in the neighborhood going around. And we're talking about toll road will be placed between Montserrat all the way running through Bow Waterside. You understand, passing through Bombing. So a lot of things people are seeing going on. That there is hope for the future for the common man. Now the kind of say government is doing nothing. That means you're using your eyes for their own interpretation. It's a losing battle. You can't do that, Stanton. And all we can say is, if you want to talk about Jeremiah Kuhn and the people of Nimba County, be careful. Because you know what? Jeremiah Kuhn was doing something long there before even becoming VP. If that is your target, it's a justified target. But make sure you name it on the board, not to come and make falsehood. I'm not a fan of Jeremiah Kuhn, but definitely the people of Nimba know who he is. Among some of his largest contribution is a referral hospital that the government uses today, and many others.
Thank you.
Don't come and say he has done nothing. Thank you, Stanton.
Are you saying you're not a fan of Jeremiah? Yeah, that.
No. I'm not an enemy. I'm not a fan to say like a spokesperson for him.
Okay.
I wish I could be, so maybe you can hire my own expertise so I can get some pay, some money.
No, you don't have to pay anybody. He's your vice president if you're Liberian.
Yeah, he's doing well. No, that
Exactly.
brother is doing well. Way more than Joel Howard ever thought about doing. Yeah, way more than Joel Howard, Stanton. At least they give you a chance.
Joel Howard is money. She get out.
Oh, yeah, my bad, Stanton. But they didn't give.
So man,
They didn't give him one chance. Our brother is having chance. So
let me put this. I forgot this picture. This is a special day. 50 years old. Papa Zakos. That's the name, Papa Zakos. Happy birthday to you. The name is Osman Grisby. Happy birthday to you. You say yes. Strong follower response. He watches so Papa Zakos. Again, we want to say happy birthday to you. We're calling you. I should have done this and just slip all of my phone and slip all of my mind. There's never too late, my friend, my brother. Happy birthday to you. The whole world going to see this and say, yes, indeed, today is your birthday. Celebrate, enjoy. And we know that you're enjoying already. They're calling Osman Grisby. Osman Grisby. Like Sylvester Grisby, Osman Grisby. They're calling Papa Zakos. Again, happy birthday. They met them 50 today. We wish you Godspeed. We say happy birthday to you and enjoy. Happy birthday. Okay. And this is from who? Your birthday is from who? I always forget this guy. You send a birthday, you put your name, but anyway, the men know that you send a birthday. We forgot your name. I want to say thanks, man. Guys, it's been a wonderful show. Till we meet again tomorrow. May God bless you. May God keep you. Our time is up.
I didn't close this, Stanton.
I know you ain't close. So many people ain't close too, but we gotta go.
So Isaac, you're not closing?
I didn't even speak at all.
Yeah.
I didn't speak at all.
So let me announce because I think that's exactly what Wanto want me to announce. Wanto, congratulations. You're expecting what? Is that a girl or boy?
No. I'm not.
I think you want me to announce it. You don't want me to announce it?
No. That's.
Oh, man, sorry, man. But listen, why you can tell me until you don't want me to announce it, man? Okay. So again, I will not announce that Wanto is expecting a girl or boy. He won't call the sex name, but we wish you luck, Wanto. We're not announcing. Congratulations to you. May God bless you as a young man. I know it'll be a beautiful, beautiful little girl, a handsome, bouncing baby boy. We should, if you don't want me to announce it, I will not announce it. Congratulations to you. I see why I want to all the time going to Liberia, coming back from Liberia, because indeed, he has planted a seed and the seed is germinating well. However, I feel like that's it. I know.
Congratulations, Wanto. Set up the spirit beans.
Wanto, listen, this is Spoon Talk. You gotta tell me before the show. If you tell me after the show, then it's late. But man, sorry, I didn't know you wanted me to keep that quiet. But anyway, it will keep the other women away from you because you're a powerful figure. You can shoot, you can fire. I want to say thank you guys, man. I say thanks for coming on. Let me do my closing real quick. Kind of great. Joseph Burger is doing better. If anybody made a mistake, I think.
So when you close, then you close.
I scale a year. I say to close. Seriously, I don't want to close.
I mean, your leg go. Isaac, your leg go. Let the man close.
I don't want Wanto. Can you close on behalf of CDC, Wanto? I don't want the two guys to close. The two guys there.
Yeah, I mean, in my closing, the first.
I'm a prospective CDC, so I get close.
Once Wanto close for us, we are good. No problem. Anything is we are a team. We are a team.
I can even take acid and take you, Gibson. You're bad guy.
Yeah, the first and most important case is we are moving forward as a party. One is the government has no case against the first lady. One, the difference between the first lady and the current first lady is that our first lady is creating a tremendous historical project for young girls, inspiring them to have hope in a city of hope, and in the years to come to have education. That's a tremendous project. That's a legacy project she building, and then she will not be distracted. The government have no case. In fact, the goal of the government is to take that project and turn it over to the current first lady, which is interestingly their objective, but the Supreme Court will not be able to allow that to go through. The other interesting thing is I most likely think that the bill that the law has, I agree with ASIC. The bill has a lot of tremendous prospect. The goal is just a bit of clarity. I think Article 26 of the Constitution gave a clear meaning within that bill, which I think we'll talk more about it. But it's a step forward. The fundamental clarity that probably we need to be able to think about is the statutory mandate, which I'm sure that can be something that we can be able to work on. The other thing is that CDC Diaspora Group is building. We have the CDC Diaspora Convention coming up in June. We're building tremendous pace as a political party. In June, CDC will be leading the next course of officer, and we'll be happy to be there to celebrate it. When we come from the USA, from the CDC Diaspora Engagement, we're building a national structure. In 2029, start on, before every election, we already built a tally result to tell you that we won an election. This political party is prepared for 2029 in all dimensions possible, whether in structure. The last thing I want to clarify is the issue of the vice president. Interestingly, Conagre, if you don't know this, the hospital that is in Ganta, it's a private hospital that the vice president was getting revenues from. You can check that out. In fact, there were investigation. I don't want to go into investigation. What is being built by honorability is given free to the Zimbabweans. What was built by the vice president in Ganta is a private hospital that, in fact, were giving private subsidies in our budget. Check it out. President, we were providing subsidies for the hospital on 3 different budgets. So when you're giving that type of justification, is important. I heard that you want to work with the vice president, which is amazing, but come with facts. Don't come with those kind of justification because it's embarrassing on a national station. The difference is clear here is that honorability has done more for NEMA compared to the sitting vice president. And hopefully in 2029, even president, we have done more for NEMA more than the sitting vice president. And we'll be unveiling all of these tangible accomplishments in 2029 to tell you the difference between what CDC present for NEMA County Liberia generally and what the Unity Party present. Want to caution all citizens to continue loving your party. We have a tremendous opportunity to build together, to unify, and to be able to redefine ourselves as partisans. The $1.2 billion spent this year The government has done absolutely nothing. The biggest PRO that we've ever seen in the history of this country, building public relations on empty, premises. What we're seeing with CDC is tangible evidence. The only political party to build 3 hospitals in our history. The only political party to give free education to all Liberians. The only political party to give free WAS. The only political party with the most infrastructure development. Everything that way. So that's the closing we have from the CDC. And thank you, Stanton, for giving us the chance. We are happy to be here again as always.
Guess you agree?
No, I don't agree. I got only 10 seconds to be here. I'm glad that I got a bill that Senator Dillon introduced. Looking at the bill itself, is named, its nomenclature is Claims and Compensation Act of 2026. So we now know in the bill it seeks to be a circuit court. That means from that court you go to the Supreme Court. What I'm still missing is in being a circuit court, that means the claims will be unlimited as the other courts in the circuit court. What I don't understand here, he put in here that the government there'll be compensation in kind. There's so many things I see that I got question for. When they say compensation in kind, because this is a right bill, right? It's a right bill that government take your land unjustly, you can sue the government in this court. If government take your money unjustly, you can sue the government in this court. But when they say to in-kind loss, I don't know what that is. When they say you're going to be paid in-kind loss, and it only appeared one time in the bill. It was not explained what is on-kind, what is in-kind. I think there are so many things I saw in the bill that I highlighted, and when Dillon is available some days, or if we are going to discuss this bill in depth, I will bring this issue up so that maybe Dillon can work on it. The bill itself, so it's a rights bill, so it's not like the criminal code C. It's not like the debt court. It is a court that when government step on your foot, you sue the government in this court to get your money back and stuff like that. That's a major voice of the act that I see that there are other adjoining voices that speak in the act, but that's an overwhelming voice of the act. But I think the bill itself, if it's passed, it's going to give right to people to go to government and say, hey, you took my one lot, and that's not on eminent domain status. Now, my other problem is it's going to go in conflict with government eminent domain power, because if this bill is passed, it means government cannot exercise eminent domain in places that are not waterway, mineral grounds, on sea, and other
but
places
that's why they're going to discuss it. It's just been proposed. They're going to go and discuss it.
No, absolutely. I agree with you. But I mean, great show. For me, anything I have to border on law, it's my interest. I like to see these things, and I also wish Dillon will, or somebody from the legislature will also submit a bill on appellate court, so that there may be a bridge between the circuit court and the Supreme Court. I think we've got too many mess up cases going to the Supreme Court that bog down the Supreme Court from dealing with people cases. There are backlogs of Supreme Court cases that they can't even pick up because everybody going straight to the Supreme Court. As a result, cases are just pardoned and finding no solution. I think we need an appellate court. That appellate court will be able to decide, maybe 2 or 3 judges will decide all the other issues and will have a good reason why you want to go to the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court may not even accept your claim. If the appellate court decide rightly, they look at it, they can reject your claim and say, well, this is the final decision because I think the court was right here. They don't have to hear it. And I think we can change the trajectory of our legal process. And thank you very much, guys, for this time.
Thank you very much. That's it, right? We're good. Thank you, Nelson.
By the way, eminent domain is the first right of the government.
So I just got it clear from, so Delon's bill is meant towards land. That's good. We'll talk about it more. But I wanted to quickly, since we got a few people still listening to us, add a little bit on my brother Wanto's statement he made, which was perfect. Most importantly, about the CDC USA convention. Hopefully tomorrow I'm here a little early to be able to talk about this or more. Just like Wanto said, we from the CDC, we are trying to reinvent the wheels to give a picture to the people that CDC is a serious party. And we are basing our experience from government on what the future of Liberia will be under the next CDC government. And that's the reason why from Europe to Australia, we have been setting up our teams in anticipation for a veteran 2029. Now, here in the diaspora USA, specifically, June 24th to the 20th, as a matter of fact, I'm the Secretary General on that committee that will be hosting a very credible and transparent election to ensure that our next school of officers are in prime position to steer the affairs of CDC USA towards 2029. And we'll be reaching out to our partisans across America to ensure that that convention that will be attended by His Excellency, the most popular Liberian, the former president, George Weah, here in Philadelphia. We want you to remain vigilant, to be patient, to wait for our calls. We reach to you in collaboration with other folks here in the US to ensure that our party remains strong, remains ready, and of course for state power. June Stanton, we are very hopeful you will attend that meeting. Spoon will be there to carry it live, the convention, so that the people of Liberia can see the preparation we are making for 2029. CDC USA, June 24th in Philadelphia. It will be a show lockdown. We will be pushing the needle to ensuring Liberia changes course from the nightmare that we have of confusion and hardship to bring relief to our people. We thank you. Get ready for us. We'll be at the doorsteps. We want this to be the biggest political gathering of Liberians here in the USA. Tama, we invite you. General Gray, we invite you because we want all of you to come fill up your forms, join the CDC. It's a movement that cannot be stopped, and we need everybody on board. Thank you.
So let me ask you a question. A convention that is scheduled for Saturday in New York, will the president attend?
The convention that is no, the president will not attend. It is a chapter convention. Let me just end. CDC is the most organized political party. So because we are going for the national convention in June, it means every chapter will need to have their leadership, their membership in tight that will be delegates to the national convention. So other chapters have already had their convention. The New York chapter now, the president's picture is there because the president is the head of the CDC. He is the political leader of the party. Next to him is the chairperson. That may not mean they will be there. The one that I can confirm the president will attend will be the June or gathering the June convention in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. But for New York, Governor Clinton will be there and some other folks will be there. So that it is. I'm not sure what question you want to ask, but I hope you got the clarity and we should all be ready for June as all of the chapters are putting themselves together.
So you see, kind of agree. These guys are scared.
Yes, Tano, that's why you went back.
Let me finish.
No, that's CDC.
Can I finish? Can we ask you the question you answer?
Okay, go ahead, ask me.
Thank you. I know that's it. That's it. You got no work tomorrow, right? Let us say, but at least you up. You want yourself $50. So let's take $50 for you. That's it. But again, Colonel Gray, look at this. This is a scam. They are controlling the people saying that President Well will be in New York, and he won't.
Who says so?
But wait now, I say
no, I want to ask you.
You say you want to talk, then you wait everybody.
Who says so? Who says so?
So I say, do you want me to talk or I should?
No, I don't want you to talk. Frankly, I don't want you to talk. The question is, who told you?
So who printed the flyer? Why is the president there?
I will explain this today.
And we got 3 people there. The acting chairman for CDC USA, our chairman, which is the national and global chairman, Janga Kuo, and the head for the institution, our political leader. So what is it? I mean, Gamuda Clinton's picture is there because he's a guest speaker. He will be in New York. He lives around the area. Stanton, the most important thing you should take, they should show you how organized the CDC is. They should show you
Very
how
organized.
the CDC is going to be.
Very
They
organized.
should show you how ready the CDC is to use the experiences gathered from governance of the country for the next mode in Liberia. So again, you can ask all of your billion questions, though I don't want you to say anything. But the truth is, this flyer shows the CDC is ready. Every chapter in the US will have their convention, their leadership, and their delegates will be nominated to go to Philadelphia in June 2024. 2026, I'm sorry. So, Stanton, we'll be inviting Spoon, we'll be inviting everyone.
We're calling all partisans.
No, yeah,
you cannot beautify the pig with a lipstick.
Colonel Gray, right? I'm going to call the former president and beg him to please find some good people to talk for them. I'll call the former president. I'll call the former president. This is bad.
Why you gonna be calling me that?
No, wait, let me finish. I will announce to everyone tonight, those of you that listen to me. You know, give me a chance now.
I'm not that
Can you tell Asa to give me a chance? Let me say what I want to say.
No, Stanton, you got nothing to say. Mato, you don't want to hear my brother. I don't want to hear nothing on Stanton.
You know,
of course,
this is very bad.
Come on,
you said it very well.
Come on, let's be real, Tama.
When I give me chance,
Come on, with the flyers, how it is positioned, the political leader is in the center, a little bit above everyone. Jangako is on the other side.
Exactly. You see how the brother give me chance. Let me say what I want to say.
The flyer is well designed.
No. Very well designed. And you can see the people that know what they're doing. Just look at this. You can
please tell the man when you finish. I will not interrupt. Let you give me chance when you finish.
I know. The CEO can take my time because I'm not close tonight.
Thank you. After me is 1-2. So
CEO can take my time. CEO, I give my time to you.
You can see
you said it. You said it exceptionally.
Whenever I'm in school and I'm submitting my work, I like my work to be very organized. So you can see the flyer.
A lot of scam there.
And know that these are serious-minded people. You can see the flyer and know that
stand and lead the people, man. I'm trying to regroup.
I will say what I will say tonight.
And the truth is, no, after me that one too. After one thing, you come back to me. So
the thing,
after you, I will come back.
The thing you used to look at, right? Look at Janga Ko. Is that how he look? The enhanced image.
You show that Janga Ko or the Prezo.
Now the main picture, Janga Ko picture over there.
No. I tell the Prezo, yeah, right? Yeah, let's say something. This is a scam.
Mato, you have something to say, right?
We are inspiring all partisans, especially the ones from different parts of the US, even those in Europe. This will be the most historic convention in June. We are building something very incredible. You know, this party is your party. Let's gather together. Let's think about a way forward. 2029 is a sweeping.
But if you're scared now, you can reach out and meet now. We are all that one.
No, stop.
We are all that one. I can reach out and meet
I got something to say. Please.
Let me say this to all of you. right?
If you want a ticket, reach out to Minister Doe. Also reach out to me. We'll provide you the link to sign
So,
up.
okay, Nelson, thank you. That is the end of the show. They ain't gonna give
Gentlemen,
it to us.
let me say this. Y'all get stand on chance
No,
to
I
talk
mean, you can't, I
because
don't know which party you for, brother. We
you
invite
can
you. We're
report
not there. We invite you. We want you. Kama, we want you to come over. We send you.
No, I said,
Now, I'm
no,
the
definitely,
Secretary
I'm not
General,
a member
so you should
of
know that
CDC.
invitation
If
will
you
come
want
to
to know
you.
which party I belong to, you know it's not CDC.
That's it.
Man, that's gotta go home, man.
That's
No,
it.
but
Let's be
That's
serious.
it. But you were telling
Then
me
you can report it.
Leo on Facebook, Leo on
Yeah,
online.
and
Brother,
let's
that's
be
it.
serious.
Man, that's
Thank
it.
you,
I
Nelson.
think
We'll
the
see you
CDC
tomorrow.
has
No,
been on
I'll
an
tell you
invitation
later.
to come.
You have not spoken
Santo,
yet, so
have
we're
you
waiting for
seen
you.
the later pictures from the CDC party headquarters?
That's what he said. You were us. I said, you want to leave, you can leave. Oh,
You
thank you,
can
Nelson.
see, Stanton, you can, if you were
Leave
to
us on
see it,
Facebook.
if you were to see it, you see the systematic approaches we are using to have everything solved.
You
From
can't
our
have a
party
party
headquarters
headquarters
to the
instead of telling
counties
them
to Europe here in CDC USA. We're going to be going to Canada next because we want to stop taking people off this place. We want to ensure that the practice organs. We
I
want
spoke
to.
to Clinton when Clinton sent me the information. I said, Clinton, we're President George, we are the former president, we in New York. Then I said, my man, I told the people that they still not right to put the former president picture on it.
Why?
Those that will be go ask Clinton, he's your partisan. Those that will be participating in the convention, right? The convention symbol.
The most beautiful
right?
flyer we have ever
And
seen.
you gotta understand something.
What are you talking
and
about?
This is where CDC tried. These guys, they're not the entire CDC.
Stand on your picture. Your picture is in. Your picture is in Spoon in Liberia. Are you in Liberia? Your picture is. Why do they have your picture there? You Stanton Waterspoon. Why? Tama, your picture is in Liberia. Now you are in the US. Why is it there? So you are saying the head of the institution's picture being on the fly is wrong?
But let's not say Una as a
There's not a dialogue. We don't want you to say anything. We don't want
so
you
like
to.
infringing upon my freedom of expression.
No, we don't want you to. This is Prophet Key in jail right now as we speak. We just want people, brother. We don't want you to have opinion this whole thing.
So Prophet Key in jail now, you don't want me to go in jail.
We don't want you to be the next person in jail. We beg you.
But let me say this though. The best thing ever you can do, we wish you luck.
Thank you, Stanton. Well, that's what
We
I
wish
want
you
to
luck.
hear. Thank
Now,
you.
I will say this to everybody. For me, I like argument, I like to laugh, but I hope y'all have a wonderful convention on Saturday and the big one June. I hope you guys sit and enjoy and recruit a lot of people. Every party should do the same. I'm happy that Mr. Cummings is coming to America to get involved. And I will say this. Given an opportunity, I will meet all the leaders again. I will sit with them. I will tell them what I think, what I feel. It's up to them to take it or not. Record agree? I will meet Joe Weah. I will meet President Weah, the former president. I will sit with him, and I will give him, my own take about the country. President Barker, is easy, that's our pap. And then Mr. Cummings, we found time to engage Mr. Cummings too. As I say it on our show, but he doesn't want me to talk, that's okay. We found time to engage Mr. Cummings. And Musa Benedict, we're in conversation with him, Sima Freeman, and everybody else. Liberia should be better. Liberia must be better. But it can only be better with the leaders coming with a clean heart and clean hands and try to do the right thing. So the Liberian people will decide whether it's Joe Weah coming back or the people will keep President Bwaka. The people will decide. The country is on the place that we need a complete transformation, Tamba. A complete transformation. Make no mistake, we do. So if President Bwaka don't give it to us, should Joel be the one to come back and give it to us? Will he? Do you think he can give it to us? Can Joel turn things around and bring about the bread and butter issue? Things he talked about when he talked about hope and what? What's the next thing? He said hope and what? Change. You
Yeah, hope
think
for change.
he can bring back that hope for change and change for hope again? You think he'll be sincere to do that? Or you think we should just run with the same old
He didn't
that
say hope
everybody
for
is
change. He said change
correct?
for hope.
Yeah, that's the same thing. Put it around hope for change, change for hope. But you can just imagine that. Should we continue on the track we're on? Is the country proceeding correctly? Should we continue with it? Or, Mr. Cummings, we have not tried him yet. Ladies and gentlemen, hello. We have not tried Mr. Cummings. Should we give Mr. Cummings and Musa and Sima Freeman and all these other new guys on a chance that they would have an impact? And that's the big question. But the people are looking for direction. And by God's grace, we are here to give them direction. So may God bless you, man. May God keep you. May God save our country. Wherever you are. Oh, God bless America. America, America, God shine his face on thee. Right? Then you go to Liberia. Enjoy, 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 enjoy. God bless us all. Have a good night. Thank you,
Garcia, thank you. It's been a good show.
Excuse for me to talk, so let me mind my business. Thank you very much, Asido. Thank you very much, Conor Gray. It's good seeing you, my brother. Tomorrow we'll meet again by God's grace. To all of you, thank you very much. It's been a wonderful show. Thanks to all of our participants, all of the panelists joining us today. Listen, be safe, be blessed. It's always will be tomorrow. And you can make a difference in our country. Whether you're opposition, you're in position, you're no position, keep on pushing. You can make a big difference. Our country deserves better. May God bless you. May God keep you. May God bless our sweet land of liberty. May God bless the United States of America also. And may God bless whichever country you're in. And we pray the country can be the blessing to you. Till we meet again tomorrow, have a wonderful, peaceful night. Bye-bye.